I never took rocks for drops. Yeah, guys, yeah, this is rocks for drops. I never took rocks for drops. I never took rocks, guys. This is rocks for drops. I never took rocks for drops. Guys, this is rocks for drops. I never took rocks for drops. I never took rocks for drops.
Wheels spin on the ground. Sky dark rolls a sound. Echo in the heart's core. Ride like never before. Pedals screaming, wind howl. Freedom rushes through the soul. Chase the night, break the dawn. Never stop, keep rolling on.
Yo, dudes, Chaka Khan, let's get it on, dudes. We're back, guys. Saturday morning, stage 14th? Stage 14 of the Giro d'Italia here, guys. Going to be an absolute banger, as we like to say around here. Let's shovel over a little bit, Colin. It's going to be a ring-a-ding-dong dandy. We're going to have a malfunction at the junction today, guys. Today is the stage I've been waiting for. Stage 14. We have, I think it's 4,200, 4,300 meters of climbing and only 133 kilometers of racing. 5 categorized climbs. Here, dudes, I'm just checking volumes and stuff here. Let's do that. Let's do that. I think everyone's here. Yeah, definitely. This is, as Aaron says here, guys, bang, bang time, which we all love bang, bang time around here. Everyone loves bang, bang time. It's right from the rip. We're in the neutral start right now. Really interesting stage. We are going from Aosta to Pila, but I think we're traveling back and forward all the time. We're basically situated in a valley system between the mountains. We're up in the Dolomites. I think these are technically the Dolomites. Dolomites are just named after the dolomitic rock of the mountains there. Blah, blah, blah. Geology. There you go. It's kind of like an upside down T. That's kind of our race course today. We're kind of going to start, go out, come back, up, down, you know, that kind of thing. Why don't we take a look at that, guys? I'm actually still just in OBS right now. I'll show you on Tour Tracker. So, okay, you know, close enough, right? Google Maps, this is where we are, guys. So we're going to start. Do we start in Pila? I don't think we do. We start somewhere nearby, but if you look at the race course here over on Tour Tracker, yeah, we start essentially in Pila, but they're calling it Aosta for some reason. There's our start. I'm going to zoom back out now to here. This is where we're starting. Pila. Oh, there's Aosta right there. Okay, gotcha. Pila must be a ski hill. Yeah, it's a ski hill. That's right. So we're going to head this way. And I think we take a rip up here somewhere into a climb. Come back up into this valley system here. Back down. I think we tuck up here. We come all the way up to Pila at the end. I'll try to show it to you again here. So yeah, so we're coming to a category. We're going to, in the valley flats, start climbing, take on that category 1 first thing. Yeah, right through here. Race start is quite a ways outside of Pila, I think. Yeah, it's, ooh, wow, what a long, is that really? No, that's the top of the climb. Sorry, guys. We're still in the neutralized start right now. I did see this earlier today. Where is it? Yeah, congratulations to Alberto Bettiol for winning yesterday. I did catch the highlights later in the day on Flow. Stage 14. Profile score 381. The only day that's harder is stage 19. That is the Queen stage, guys. Stage 19. Although this could determine the Giro right here. It's possible today. Remember the Blockhouse day, which we thought was brutal? That was only a 244. So, or was that stage 7? Well, stage 7 and 9 had scores of 244 and 368. Yeah, that must have been Blockhouse stage 7. Yeah, so that, you know, Blockhouse was a tough stage. And official starts given. We've already got an Astana, perhaps Bardiani rider off the front. Guys, smash fest today. Visma on the front right away, taking care of some business. Uno X has got a bro up there. Let's go, guys. Unibet Rockets situated up there too. It's Manuel Tarozzi, dudes. Let's go. I think a key thing to look at here today for some of the smaller teams. Ooh, Don't like what my mouse is doing there. Mountains classification. Jonas with 111 points at the start of the day. Diego Pablo Sevilla, 60. Felix Gall at 48. It could be an opportunist day. There could be some lesser teams going out there on the rip, trying to acquire some points. Let's take a look back. So, Category 1 climb, dudes, 40 points at the top. We have a sprint point at Roizen, at kilometer 54. The second climb of the day, it's 9 points on tap. Look at the difference, dudes, between a 3 and a 1. 9 points versus 40. And you know what, guys? There'll be all sorts of probably UCI points associated with the mountain climbers jersey at this race too. So for some of the lesser teams to get 8th place in the KOM jersey, it's going to be good UCI points for them. You know, there's always little tactics and team strategies like that going on. Another Category 1 climb, that's worth 40 points. This Category 2, 18. Red Bull KM time bonifications and sprint points. Final climb of the day. It's a Category 1 at Pila. 16.6 kilometers at 7%. Dude, this is Alpe d'Huez quality right here. I think this is about Alpe d'Huez quality right here. 50 points. So if you got on a massive break today, you could steal the KOM jersey away. It's possible. Team Pulte Visit Malta rider off the front here. Actual GC right now at the start of the day, we got Eulalio. Remember we saw him pick up some time bonifications 2 days ago, I believe it was, when he picked up those 6 seconds. Defending the jersey, that's what we want to see. We just don't want to see a cakewalk by Jonas. Let's make it hard. Otherwise, I think all the stats have roughly stayed the same here. Yeah, it looks the same. Am I going to say this? Yeah, is that 3 Australians right there? Yeah, it is. 3 Australians. Yeah, we got 3 Australians back to back to back, and we have Chris Harper in 10th place. We have 4 Australians in the top 10. Strong cycling country. Strong cycling country. Sorry, Jason, I can't chat with you right now. Watch, he's going to call me back about 30 times in a row. That's what he does. He was the actual original member of my channel, and he's never watched a video. He's just a good friend of mine. So, Jason, if you ever decide to watch this years in the future, yo, bro. Yo, and young. I have a few sayings I say to him all the time. That's one of them. Rail saying, good morning, even it's the afternoon for me. Good morning, dudes from Dawn. We are in the pipe. 5x5 here, dudes. This is the day GC battle extraordinaire. It's coming up, guys. Team Pulte Visit Malta. It's Mattia. Dude, can someone help me with his name? It's Bass in the front. What do you guys think? Is it Bass? Is it Bays? Like as in a bay? A bay leaf? Whatever you want to call it. Is it Bice? Is it Bass? Come on. Italians, unite. Let me know. Aaron's here saying, good morning, Dawn. The weather's turned for us. I have not seen the sun for 2 days. Rock on, Chaka Khan in the pipe, 5x5 front. Dawn here. So we got Pulte Visit Malta up front. Bardiani rider chasing with a Team Picnic Postanelli rider there. That's Chris Hamilton. He sits 10th place overall. Is that right? Hamilton or was it Harper? It was Harper. Okay. So, yeah, I'm just seeing Aussies, and I just kind of thought, yeah, so it's not him. Derek G. West, 8th place. Who was it yesterday? Guys, I can't remember if it was on YouTube. Guys, this is the stage I was expecting yesterday. Aaron, I think I made a comment to you how excited I was about the stage with 5 categorized climbs, blah, blah, blah. I set the stage for every second. I said I'd cover every minute of this stage. And Visma on the front here right now trying to pull these 3 guys back already. Jonas sitting in about 5th wheel. We got 3 riders uniting. Guys, we're starting the climb now apparently. Even though on the profile map here, we've been climbing all the way. False Flatty segment here, guys. This is where we're at. So we started in Pila. Take a look in the top right-hand corner, dudes. Guys, I feel like I'm on today. I feel like I'm back. Guess who's back? That's about all I know of that song. Dudes, lately, music selections for Colin. I think I've been listening to a lot of what you call like metalcore. Maybe a little bit of prog metal. Maybe. Dudes, telling you, look up the band Crown Lands. And I think it's End of the Road. Oh, dude, such a good song. They've got a tribute to Rush in there. I think it's called Contact or Fearless. It's just like Rush. These guys are just like Rush in the sense that they'll name the song, it'll say part 1. And then the next album, it'll say part 2. Like Rush has a lot of 3-part songs that they've spread out over different albums. And it's 2 dudes. And they sound really good. The lead singer is a Robert Plant sound-alike. Did I say Plant? Robert Plant, Led Zeppelin sound-alike. I've seen a video of him doing some Led Zeppelin tribute stuff with Alex Lifeson, lead guitarist, only guitarist for Rush. They've got a video on YouTube somewhere together. So these guys kind of know each other. This dude can belt it out like Geddy used to be able to belt it out. And it's all like futuristic, dystopian, sci-fi, kind of themed music, long songs. A lot of it, some of it shorter. They got to keep up with the times, right? Like 20-minute songs don't really fly that well anymore, but these guys are trying to pull it off. 130 kilometers, that's what we just dipped under, guys. Beautiful part of the world here. So we are heading to the Category 1 today. Man, this is when we need Bike Terra. Bike Terra, Matt and Anselo, where are you, bros? Those are the 2 founders of Bike Terra, guys. Cycling application that I used to use a lot. But guys, I'm going outside soon. Yes, guys, why am I wearing this jersey? I was at Cal Cycle yesterday. So I went by Cal Cycle yesterday. We'll jump back to the profile here, guys. So it's Martin Marsalusi for Bardiani, Chris Harper for Team Picnic Post NL, and the guy's name I can't say. Paul T. Visit Malta Rider. So, yeah, dude, so I woke up yesterday morning all excited about this stage. And then I saw the stage and I'm like, oh my, like, basically flat-ish for 80% of the ride, and then those little bumps at the end. Was a couple little kicks. Great victory for Betty All. Saw his wife, girlfriend, whoever it was at the end, trying to fight her way through the people to get to him. That was cool to see. And I just kind of sat down and I'm like, And then I got to contact a lead from my boss about a house to go view. Oh, it was yesterday afternoon at 3. I'm like, okay, I got to do this right now. So I just started thinking about that. I'm like, I got to get focused on work today. So I said, no string today. Let me focus on that. Showed that house. Guy loved it. Young dude. Had no idea about buying a house. Had his dad with him. So his dad's kind of giving him advice, which is fine. And I said, dude, you can put an offer in whatever you want. We can work on your getting qualified for your mortgage next week if you want. If you want to lock the house up. But I think he's going to go get pre-qualified first, and that's fine. Little sleeper town. I'm talking railway town in the prairies. Dudes, I'll show you on the map here pretty soon. 14 seconds here from the trio up front. Actually, the group's gotten bigger, guys. We got Vergalito, Turconi, Yardi, Christian Vanderlei. This dude's been really aggressive. I'd say for EF, probably their most aggressive rider. Yardi, Christian Vanderlei. Now we have Ciccone. Someone mentioned that this morning. Ciccone going on attack. Lorenzo Malesi from Movistar. Iron R. Rubio's there. So, guys, the attacks are going all the time. Everyone's trying to get in this big break here. Wout Poels. Look at this. UAE. Arietta. Jan Christian. Jonathan Narvaez. So, dudes, I will back up now. It's in my brain again. Someone, either here or on my Discord. It was on the Discord. It was Scott. Scott, bro. Scott, he said, which team has been the most disappointing? And he said, Lidl Trek or Red Bull Boro Hansgrohe. And he made a good point. UAE got massacred on stage 2, and they're doing great. How many stage wins does UAE have right now? 4? I think UAE has 4 stage wins. 3 for Narvaez, 1 for Arietta. Who am I forgetting, guys? Have I forgotten anyone? So then I thought to myself, too, Red Bull? Yeah, kind of disappointing, right? Red Bull's been a bit disappointing. I think I would say Red Bull's done the worst, if you can say that. Yeah, Red Bull's done the worst. I think. Milan and Scaroni for XDS Santa already gone. Already gone, guys, on the start today. Already winding our way up these switchbacks. The long switchbacks climbing up these mountainsides. Going all through little villages. I mean, for Lidl Trek... Okay, well, hang on a second, guys. Let's take a look at Lidl Trek for a second. We'll look at the start list for them, and we'll bounce around. We got Ciccone. He's been on the attacks. He's had the pink jersey. There's one. Derek G. West, I think, sits 8th overall. Jonathan Milan. Been very close. 2nd place and a 4th place. Right? So there's the highlights for Lidl Trek. Let's say Ciccone, Derek G, and Milan. Plus, dude, we've seen Walscheid at the front. He's had a top 10 finish. We've watched Gebrek Zabier sit on the front all day long. We watched Sobrero tow Derek G back to the front. Those are some highlights I can remember. And then we're going to take a look at Red Bull. Okay, guys, yeah. Okay, so sometimes I feel like an idiot. Jai Hindley has had pretty good so far. He is slipping down now. Pellizzari was right there, but now Pellizzari's fading. Just not... you guys comment down below. So we got Hindley up there in 6. Where is Pellizzari now? Is he outside the top 10 yet? He's in 9th place. He's lost, a good chunk of time. He doesn't look like he's on fire for this race. But outside of that, I think Vlasov is in this attack today. Yeah, so we did have Jai Hindley and Pellizzari 4th and 5th for a while. Now they're 6th and 9th. Okay, so they've got 2 top 10 contenders. Lidl Trek only has 1. Ciccone, we call him a GC guy, but he's not a 3-week GC guy. He's lost a lot of time, so he'll be going for stage wins. I think Derek G can move up in the standings. Let's take a look at the actual GC, and let's see what we think, dudes. Derek G is 340 down on the race leader. He's only 6 seconds behind Michael Storer, 28 seconds behind Hindley, and 50 seconds behind Ben O'Connor. Now, I could see Derek G moving up. It seems like this is his kind of day. It's definitely his kind of day. And I can also see Timon Aarons moving up. It's going to be a real head-to-head battle here today. Jonas is in a good position. Jonas is in a really good position. I think this is the kind of stage Jonas sets his pace. People are going to have to attack him. He will react to them. Afonso, I think, will be slowly tailed off on one of these climbs. Back to this. So Rail saying that the Stelvio is nowhere near. Yeah, I think the Stelvio is more north. Like, I think we're on... I don't think we're technically in the Dolomites right now, guys. So we can look here. This is where we're hanging out. Isn't the Stelvio... guys, I'll have to look it up. Can I even look it up from here? Stelvio. Okay, Stelvio Pass. So kind of remember that little dot where we are there. So it's way over there. Okay, that's where we're at. So the Stelvio is way over there, and we're hanging out. I've lost my dot, but we're over here somewhere. I mean, it's nowhere near, but still, it's pretty close. I mean, this is not a huge distance. What is it, a couple 100 kilometers? Bang that out in an hour and a half. Yeah, let's go, folks. Long distance in Europe is like just around the corner from me here. To drive to that house yesterday, guys, I drove 80 kilometers each way. That little house I looked at. Back over to Tour Tracker, guys, you can see where they're at right now. We have gone up through some steeper gradients, and it's going to back off a little bit in this middle section here, steepen up at the top. Big points at the top, guys. So we'll chill here for a bit. Rail saying for anyone on real or virtual bike, I recommend Col San Carlo, the climb from 2019. Dude, I don't even know that climb. Don saying, I agree, Red Bull is disappointing relative to how much money they pay for the riders. Yeah, so guys, even though they had 2 riders in 4th and 5th, I just haven't. And Jai Hindley had a great stage finish that one day. I think between those 2 teams, I would just pick Lidl Trek. Because I think Derek G is going to stay up there. I think Pellizzari is going to slip a little bit more. Ciccone's always in the attack, but I don't think he's going to win. Just my thoughts. He's on the attack right now, though. Back over to PCS here, and we'll take a look at the race here. See if we can get his name there. So Ciccone is there. There's 1 rider up the road for Lidl Trek, and he's 18 minutes down. So he's up the road for Derek G today. We got 3 riders for UAE hanging out up there. So the standout teams, obviously, Bahrain's done incredible with Afonso Eulalio. Astana has done actually really good. UAE has just blown it out of the water. Their results to me are way more impressive. 4 riders for Movistar up there. So Movistar's on the attack end. I wonder if we're going to have some alliances today, guys. I'd really like to see more of that in cycling, and I'd really like it to be more, yeah, this is what we're doing. Groenewegen, gone. Big boys aren't going to last through this stuff, guys. Milan, Groenewegen. It's going to be the ultimate gruppetto today. And I'm going to say right now, probably the first day that we may see some did not make the time cut, guys. Today's probably the day. So what you got to realize is we've already lost a significant chunk of our our sprinters on the first climb of the day. We get over the top, they got to take risks on the descents to try to get back on. Then they have to hammer through the valley systems. This part here, kilometer 35 to 45. They have to hammer like demons through that area to try to slowly bring back the climbers. By the time they start bringing them back or reduce the deficit, they start climbing again. And it's going to be insane today probably for these points. Yeah, that'll be weird how it plays out. Will the sprinters have any chance? They may not. Then we take on a category 3. This is going to wear them out. Then again, descent, a little bit of valley system. Catch up, start climbing again. We got a double kicker here. We got a category 1 and a 2 back to back. At the end where the Red Bull cam is, we got another 10-kilometer valley system here. 8-9 kilometers. And then the brutal climb to the finish. Guys are going to be finishing like half an hour behind today. So I forget exactly how it's a percentage of the winner's time. So it's always kind of changing as we go. Checking out this one Tudor rider here. Why are we watching this, bro? Back in the cars here. Must have a mechanical camera car is... Yeah, flat front tire. Flat front tire for this guy. Who is this? It's going to pop up. Store. So Store is in the GC. I think Store is 6th. Store is 7th in the GC, only 6 seconds behind Derek G. West. So that's going to be a little bit of a battle today too. And going to catch up in the chat here, guys. Yeah, Aaron, most disappointing is a tough one because it is a ratio comment. You have to have expectations to be disappointing, even if there are plenty of teams that have been absent. Only a few have faded. Yeah, I mean, I think Red Bull's still doing good. Honestly, I thought Pellizzari would have been like fighting for the GC. But he's had a long season. He's young. Jai Hindley, incredible rider, but I think Jai isn't Jai 31 now? Jai's 30. So he's getting a little bit long in the tooth, if you want to call it that, for probably a GC rider. Having said that, Jonas is 29. So there or thereabouts, I guess. Thanks for being here today, Colin. Inside Cycling World, dudes. This is what we do here. Red Bull saying Red Bull have been shaken by the stomach bug. I believe in proper form. Pellizzari is on the gall level. Dude, I agree. And Hindley still fights for the podium. Yeah, I think Jai's just a little step off. But yeah, I agree. If I look at this race, yeah, Jai should be a top 7 rider. I thought Pellizzari would have been fighting for second place. I think I would rank maybe Pellizzari a little bit above Gall. Eddie's saying the Red Bull cyclists probably didn't drink enough Red Bulls. Okay, lots of teams have reported stomach issues. Maybe it's the gut training, dudes. Where's Benny? Yeah, where's Benny? Is he gonna win the hill climb? Will Benny win the KOM jersey today, guys? That's my key question for you. Okay, catching up. Yeah, okay, LMF saying Pellizzari has been ill as well. Dude, there's probably a lot of guys that have been ill. It's probably floating around all through the peloton. So I guess all things being even, I got to assume that there's a lot of sick riders out here not feeling great. UAE on the front right now pushing, guys. Jan Christian. So Jan Christian is in this front group here. Peloton sitting at 25 seconds back, allegedly. Yeah, 25 seconds back it's saying right now. I'm going to double check over here. Got 12 riders in the break right now. So the break was a lot bigger. It's thinning out now, guys. And here comes the Peloton. They're actually catching a couple of riders that were in that initial break. It is Visma on the front. 7 riders, it looks like. Yep, 7 riders strong on the front. Jonas riding 5th place in that Visma train. Coming back here. Ooh. Rail Aosta is deep in the Alps, bordering with France and Switzerland. The Dolomites are way to the east. Yeah, I knew they were somewhere nearby. I guess way to the east is relative, just like relative standings. Everywhere I drive here is 50, 60K in every direction where I live. Cole St. Collar is roughly 10 kilometers at 10%. Ooh, it's a secondary way of tackling Petite St. Bernard. Yep, breakaway just dominated the stage yesterday. 13 minutes gap between. Yeah, dude, I saw it was a huge break. Half of Movistar is in the break, either for Rubio or Lopez. Wonder for whom UAE will at Arrieta or Christian. Christian's way down. Arrieta's only 9 minutes back, guys. Arrieta right now sits 20th position overall in the standings after stage 13. So he could move up. We need other riders to fade. And it's probably a really tight battle there for like between 15th and 20th place. Checking out UCI points here. UCI points scored in this Giro. Jonathan Narvaez at 585 points. Silva at 490. Magnier 475 and Eulalio 417. Big points, guys. You know, remember the UCI points, you got to remember this is where this helps them in their relegation promotion into World Tour to Pro Series teams. Every stage counts. There's points for everything. Okay. Aaron's going to predict Gruppetto at 38 minutes. Yeah, Angel Lopez. What's he doing now? He's working in his restaurant now. He's doing food prep for the day right now. Peeling the potatoes. I wonder if we will see him back. Okay, here's a good comment. That's right, he does. So Mattia Baez, still dreaming of that Giro win his brother had on Campo Importatore. Dude, I do remember he had a brother. Where are we? Right here. And I think his brother's name's David. Is that correct? It is. We did look him up. Yeah, we looked up this dude earlier in the race, guys. Yeah, so stage of the Giro in 2023. He's not at the race this year. His brother's going to try to pull another one off. Imagine you got your brother. Dude, yeah, but I want to stage of the Giro. Yeah, screw you, bro. So he's out for some. He's got to prove it too now for the family. Yeah, the only hill Benny is winning today is the record for watching King of the Hill episodes. Yeah, true that. Aaron's also saying we have reached the Alpine cow pastures. Yes. Oh, check this out, dude. I'm seeing new names. Bro, we've got NB Protocol. NB Protocol. That's where the mushrooms grow. Which mushrooms? What kind of mushrooms are we talking about? The Christian raid could be fun. Chiccone's on the front again, guys. Dude, does Ciccone really have it? So either Chiccone's going to set up something beautiful for Lidl later today, or he's going to completely implode during the stage. Kind of feel like that's his style now. Happy Saturday, folks. Coming from Dave from T.O. Guys, who won the baseball game for the Jays yesterday? It started early. Yeah. Guys, let's do a Collins recap day yesterday. I know you guys, some of you probably think, why are we doing this? Guys, it's not all cycling. It's just a little bit about my dumb life. So yesterday, Blue Dot, that's me. So where do I live? Here's Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Some of these mountains are similar to the Dolomites. So we've got mountains. We're right on the edge of the mountains here. And my Blue Dot, that's me. Linden. I don't even know why I looked at that recently. Oh, that's the food store in Linden. It's like the size of a gas station. You never want to go there. But where I went to yesterday, I'm surprised it doesn't show up easier. Cal Cycle. This is why I'm wearing my Cal Cycle jersey, guys. This is the home of Cal Cycle. Guys, this is the middle of nowhere. This is the middle of nowhere. Really? This is Mennonite country. This is Cal Cycle. It's this old chicken barn. So this is, they used to have chickens in here. Cal Cycle. I wonder if I can actually get in there. No, I can't. Do I got a picture? Yeah. Do I got a picture? This is Cal Cycle. Can we see it? Yeah, so it's just tucked in here, guys. It's that super long building, and I needed some chain cleaner, hang out with the boys. I was talking about getting my chain waxed for outside. And then basically I had to truck way out here, hit the number 21. That's the main east north-south highway off of the number 2. Guys, this is quiet out here. Very quiet. You can see these big valley cut systems. That goes into the Badlands. And I had to truck up to here. So this is what it's like in small town Alberta. EF and the UAE rider, I believe that's Christian there on the front. I went up to this place called Huxley yesterday. Okay? I'm going to show you what Huxley, Alberta looks like. So this would have been a railway town. It still is a railway town in the sense that there's these gigantic grain terminals here. They're like big concrete ones. And basically it's just a big roundabout in this field for trains to come in, come out, get loaded, and keep moving on. Otherwise, there's nothing in this town. The Highway 21 is quiet as is. When you come into town, I'm going to show you guys. This is downtown. Downtown Huxley, Alberta. Wow. I don't know if I saw a person yesterday outside the people I met. Here's the curling rink. Here is the community hall. There's a sign on it saying founded in 1921. Here is the little plaque dedicated to the soldiers that fell in World War I and World War II. Kind of makes me think a lot about this stuff because I was parked right here yesterday, right on the gravel here, and I walked over. I took a picture of it. I think there was a list of maybe 8 or 9 names from both wars, the Great War and World War II. Kind of boggles my mind that Great War, 1914 to 1918, right? Somewhere way back when, over 100 years ago, 110 years ago, dudes from this little rinky-dink town went overseas to fight for the Commonwealth and never came home. From this little rinky-dink town. Population of Huxley currently 75. So really all there is a curling rink. This is the Legion. Royal Canadian Legion, guys. Think of your VFWs down in the States. There would have been a store here at some point. It's shut. There's a little bit of something they call a farm here. I think this guy grows berries or something. And it looks like it was active at some point. It looked like just a barren wasteland yesterday. There are some nice little houses in town, like people that can commute. Property taxes are virtually nil here. And wow, it's weird seeing this. This is the house I was at yesterday. Oh, and the door's gone now. Anyway, dudes, this is what I do. 204 Queens Ave. Wow. So, little house. Dude loved it. I'm not sure what's going to happen there. So, that's Huxley, Alberta. Back to the race, guys. That's my detour today. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, I got to the town, I'm like, wow. I guess, dudes, if you were to go... Okay, so there's a town down the road called Trochu. And I know you guys have heard me talk about it. Property taxes there are so high. That big red house that I've got rented out, the 2 suites, property taxes are $6,200 a year. That little red house we just looked at, property taxes, $600 per year. 10 times less. Like, they're probably 10 minutes apart. 10 minutes. Huxley, no services. But just drive back down the road and you got services. So it's worth it. Totally worth it. Christian Vanderlee on the front right now, guys, with Jan Christian. So we got the Christian combo on the front right now, being pursued by roughly 24 riders. Peloton sitting at 120. Scaroni's out the back with the sprinters. Take a look over at Tour Tracker. And I'm going to get caught up in the chat, guys, because, you know, once I start rambling, I kind of lose track of where I'm at. Ah, yes. Hurry hard. Hurry hard. Hurry hard. Ciccone can have it on a day. Aaron saying Jays beat the Pirates even though Pittsburgh starter had 11 strikeouts in 5 innings. That's not bad. Hurry hard from Dave. Dawn saying, did you say curling rink? I would like to see one. Dawn, every place around here has a curling rink. Every place. Dudes, let me just show you again. Another side diversion by Colin. So again, blue dots where I live. This is my home, guys. This is where I live. Right here. What are these things? This is like oil and gas related. It's usually just facilities. It's usually like, there's no pump jack here. It's like a separator unit. Like they might be separating something out. This little guy over here, rarely see dudes. There's like just a little shack and a couple little low buildings. They're just on the backside of my fence. Here's my fence line. The farmers own all the land around me. They just truck down here. They unload cattle back in here. And they got to bring water in when these things dry out. Their dugouts dry out. So this little creek flows Once a year, they pump water into the dugouts. When I first moved out here in 2012, this guy wasn't here. And he is still a good distance from me. I never hear noise. Maybe the kids playing. He has a little bit of a... I would never go swimming in this water. He couldn't pay me enough. Why am I talking about this? Lost track. Someone said something. Hurry hard. Oh, the curling rink. Yeah, Dawn, the curling rink. So if you come down here, there's a little place called Midway. This was an actual town back in the day, guys. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, I must have missed it by one. Yeah, okay, here's... I went over too far. This is an actual town. I wonder if it gets the name on here. Yeah, it doesn't even get it now. But this is called Midway. I don't know why it was called Midway. And right here you can see... hopefully we got some stuff here. Yeah, so this is Midway School. There was a tiny little school out here. It's long gone now, and apparently a welder owns it. Uses the gymnasium as a big welding shop. But even out here at Midway... Oh, this is cool, guys. This picture would have been taken probably during one of the big fires. You can see it looks smoky in the air. At least that's what I'm getting. Yeah, I'll take a look down there. Kind of smoke in the air. I'm lucky smoke doesn't bother me. But Dawn, out in this part of the world, curling is all you got going on in the wintertime. This is another curling rink. This is the curling rink at Midway. And I gotta say, I've never been to it. I see it. I'm not even sure if it's still used. I'm not sure, but that is a curling rink too. That's it. So this is what the farmers generally do in the wintertime to keep themselves from going crazy. We're going to do a little bit of a catch-up here, guys. On a little flat segment here now on the climb. And, okay, we're just out of it. Here's that little flatter segment on the climb. Top right-hand corner, you can see the blues and the light purples. Now we're getting into some of the harder stuff. 2 riders in the break, 118 Ks to go. We got chasers off the back. Ton of riders back there too. Lots of points on tap today, guys. You know what? I'm going to do this from now on, guys. I'm going to try to keep us zoomed in a little bit more so we can see the climb better, all the different gradients. So there we go. And we'll catch up with the chat. Have a sip of coffee before it gets cold. And hurry hard, yep. Yeah, Dawn, those curling rinks are scattered everywhere across these prairies. I wouldn't say so much in British Columbia. It's a real farmer's thing. Like, the farmers work hard. Then in the wintertime, outside of, different types of farmers. The grain farmers, they're kind of like, yeah, there's nothing growing. They're basically maintaining their equipment. But a lot of guys will do other stuff on the side too, right? Beef farmers, cattle farmers, they're like, taking care of their herds, but they still have time to farm, to go curling. Rail saying, good nights, medieval encampment in Canada. Interesting name for a lodge that was most likely found in the 70s. Okay, I missed that part. Good nights, medieval encampment. Where was that? Was that on my, was that on the maps there? I can't remember. Canadian trench tactics during the first draft of the Jivan Commission on war crimes. Yeah, dudes, Canadians can be savage at war. Can be savage at war. Rail saying, in the Western Front during World War II, Canadians and Poles were doing the dirty job for the British. They've been sent straight into the Falaise pocket when the Brits drank tea. Dude, that's Falaise pocket. That would be during the Battle for Normandy, after D-Day. Yeah, the Canadians had their own bridgehead. Or, I guess, beachhead. Americans had 2, Omaha and Utah. Brits had 2. There's Gold Juno Sword. Offhand, I can't remember which one the Brits had. The Canadians had. And I think there's a stat that says somewhere the Canadians penetrated the deepest. Oh, penetrated. Yes. Penetrated the deepest on day 1. Yeah, guys, back then, I think the Canadian Army was something to be really feared, and it was really respected. Now it's kind of like gone the wayside. There's so little funding in our military, which is kind of sad. And I do know, dude, Rail, I'm not sure where you're from, man, but I know the Poles, got steamrolled at the beginning of the war, but a lot of them got out and were a very significant fighting force throughout the entire war. I don't think there's enough history on that. I think there was Polish units that landed at D-Day. I think there was a Polish Air Force like throughout the entire war. Dave's saying, I'm waiting to see a bonspiel. Guys, a bonspiel is like a curling tournament. Broadcast in Punjabi, like hockey is. Dude, I would love to see that. Back to cycling. Looks like the break is established, and right now the most dangerous in the GC are the old David de la Cruz and Jan Hertz. Yeah, dudes, let's take a look at that. Dude, we got a great mix of riders here. 2 UAE riders. We got one up the road right now. 2 riders out front. The Christian Bros, we'll call them for now. The Christian and the Christian. 1 EF rider. We have 4 Movistar riders out to do something today. No one high up in the standings. Who is the best place rider here? Best place rider is Igor Arieta. Sorry, David de la Cruz. Yeah, that's pretty good. This guy sits 16th overall for Q36.5. Yeah, that's right. 37 years old, rocking it. No signs of retiring this year. Dude, don't retire. Do not retire, dudes. I don't believe in retirement. Just keep going. Just keep doing you. Figure out something new to do that's related, especially if you're a pro athlete. I'm going to keep moving on here, guys. Dave's asking, why do all the small towns in Canada all have the same basic layout, completely different from the US, but the same? Dude, they all have a railway Ave. They all have a railway Ave. There's so many of those little town guys. That's one of the smaller ones I've been to. But guys, there's so many of them. And a lot of these rail lines have been shut down now. It is a cool part of the world. Like, this is a very isolated part of the world through here. I mean, there are big, like the big town is Three Hills. That's 3,500 people. Okay. It gets even scarier here. Like, look at Rumsey. This is Rumsey. This is the town of Rumsey. Population last time I looked is 64. Wow, they got a radio station. So there would have been like a rail line going through here at some point. A lot of these rail lines have been abandoned, or I just can't see them right now. What's this? Mr. Tiny Lake. I don't know what that is, dudes. It's a fishing pond. So they must stock this up. Here's a bit of cattle operation, guys. So what do we got? We got the Rumsey Community Hall. That's probably a curling rink right there. Whenever you see the big long building, it's a curling rink. In fact, do we have Google? Oh my, someone took their time to go down through here. So probably the community hall, maybe a curling rink. Not sure, guys. But Dave, you're right. They're all kind of the same. So Rumsey's really small. It's weird. They got Rumsey here, Rumsey here. Tolman, I don't even know what's in Tolman. Tolman's just a bridge and a campground. Rowley. Here's another one. Look at Rowley. The booming metropolis of Rowley. Rowley Pioneer Hospital, historical landmark. The Prairie School Museum. This looks like train tracks here from the old days. Yeah, train tracks from the old days. Do we have Google Photos here? No, we don't. We got this guy. Can we see here? Yeah. So guys, here's like abandoned rail lines. There's, guys, if you're from Europe, other parts of the world, these are grain elevators. People love going out and taking pictures. Look at this. Guys, look here. There's the end of the rail line. That's what I mean. In the past, this would have been thriving, booming. You know, it wasn't about social media. It wasn't about tech. It was about let's grow food so we can all live and eat. And this would have been such an important part of the world, producing grain for Canada way back when. And they slowly die out. They slowly die out. And so there's tons of them. Like, guys, miles and miles apart here. There's nothing. Mourne, I think, is slightly bigger. Yeah, there's Mourne. Guys, there's probably a couple hundred people here. Look, they actually have a grill, though. So Mourne's rocking. Dudes, this is the kind of place I'll go check out one day. I will show you quickly, guys. I will get back to... No, dudes, let's do the race first, because someone new is going to pop in and say, you're an idiot for talking about this stuff. 2 riders up front. We've got approximately 30 seconds. We're over the top now, guys. We are over the top. We should get some stats here. Who went through first? Well, we know there's going to be 2 of them. Vanderlee or Christian here. I didn't even see it happen. Pebbling for curling ice is a lesson for physics. Dude, exactly. The pebble on the ice, guys. Eddie's saying Colin should be a mayor in house department. I'm not sure. Should be mayor in house department. Dave's saying I have to get a picture of Colin's street. I wonder. Oh, Colin Ave. It must be a street sign somewhere else. Superman, that's Angel Lopez. This is from Whitley Bay, is banned until July of next year. You won't see him at World Tour level again. Yeah, he'll probably jump a Pro Series team in Colombia. And I think there will be a World Tour team pick him up. Or a Pro Series team in Europe take the chance on him. How old is he now? I don't think he's that old. Paso Gao. Yeah, dude, that's right. We take on the Gao next Friday. Good point here from Flocky. Flocky, thanks for being back, dude. I know Flocky said I think he was busy working and he was going to be getting more chance to hang out in the chat. Okay, here's Dave. The British had Sword and Gold. The Canadians had Juno. The Americans had Omaha and Utah. Aaron saying Jan Hurt. Yeah, because Jan Hurt's sitting really well right now. 753 down. He's 17th overall. Guys, so let's take a look at that battle there. Let's look at like 10th through 20th. Between a 10th place rider is 415 back. 20th place rider is 914. But you can see there's battles. Like Igor Arrieta is at 914. Sepp Kuss is only 16 seconds up the road. Got this Josh Kench character who we have mentioned before at 824. He looks like a New Zealander. North Shore. Yeah, I made fun of where he lives. North Shore. Which North Shore? Which island? Anyway, it's a place there. You know, I'm just totally disrespecting New Zealand. Whatever. Get over it, bro. You're part of the Commonwealth. We're allowed to do that. I'm allowed to do that because I'm part of the Commonwealth. I love the Commonwealth. Bernal still sitting in 14th place, guys. Timon Aaronsmans is his day today. In fact, is Visma doing all the work right now? Visma's doing all the work, guys. So the climb here, we did first the Category 1 climb, the Saint Barthélemy. I want to say Bartholomew is what I want to say. And I thought we were over the top. I guess technically we're not yet. Let's take a look here. Yeah, we're not. We're just getting to it now, guys. Two riders. And again, guys, there's 50 points available. I got to think this is an Arrieta. Sorry. Jan Christian. Jan Christian out of the saddle here right now, dancing. Vingegaard Jonas has 111 points in the climbers classification. Three riders coming up here now. Movistar Lidl Trek looks like they're trying to get away from the chasing group. This would be like that mini peloton that's chasing the two riders up front. Lidl Trek would be Ciccone. He's the only one up there. No peeing in balls today, guys. No peeing in balls. Hilarious story, guys. So, got home. Got a Subway on the way home. I got the spicy Subway. What was it called? The Wicked Heat Nashville something sub at Subway. It was actually really good. Wasn't that hot. Oh, yeah. Ghost pepper infused bread. Didn't even notice it. Probably good. Laid on the couch. Watched a movie. Fell asleep. I was chatting with my friend. And I told her about the pee bottles. The pee bidons. Of course, I had to explain what a bidon was. And I said, apparently, you know, and I told her, she goes, well, what's the big deal if they pee in their bottle? I said, well, they throw them to the fans. She's like, oh. I said, yeah, some fan probably picked it up and was having fun and sprayed it all over. And she honestly said, she goes, yeah, I just drank it. That's the urine therapy person, I know. And like, you're twisted. Yeah, warm, lukewarm, Victor Campenart's urine. Delicious. Guys, we go deep here on the channel. Rail saying a Polish armored division was stranded in the very middle of the Falaise pocket on Mount Ormel. Dude, I love the stuff here. Where's Mike when we need him too? Poles were also the ones who captured the famous Monte Cassino Abbey. Dude, really? Yeah, dude, they must have been, the Poles and the Canadians must have been a combined fighting force, because I think the Canadians were there too. The Canadians had a big role in kind of like liberating Italy. Polish 303 Squadron. Dudes, guys, I love it. I love it. Give me all the military and historical information you guys got. I absolutely love it, guys. I used to be a lot more into it. I've read a lot of books. Dudes, who's the main writer right now? Guys, you know what I'm talking. Okay, so Cornelius Ryan, one of the, you know, I've read a lot of his stuff. Who's the guy that wrote the TV show for HBO? Ambrose? Ambrose? Yeah, it's Ambrose. I think he's another one of the main writers. And there's another guy, too, who's got a really good book about Stalingrad. He's got a really good book about the liberation of the Netherlands. He's got his version of A Bridge Too Far, the Cornelius Ryan book. Do you guys know this stuff? Yeah, you guys do. I know you do. Charles Todd for president again. Yep, he's commenting here on the bridges. Sorry, the beachheads. Oh, Dave's saying the Poles had a Bear Sergeant Wojciech that carried artillery shells and was fed SS offers. Okay, I think we're talking about Inglourious Bastards, maybe the movie. Aaron, the problem with outpacing is you can create flanking opportunities. Battle of the Bulge, like, yeah, exactly, dude. Guys, I'm way far behind. Tom Shank. Yeah, what were the old-time grain elevators replaced by? So, Tom, like, that first place I showed you called Huxley, guys, I'll try to show you quick here. I know there are people that hate when I do this, but I love doing this part, guys. And you know what? I hate to sound like a dick. My channel, I'm going to do what I want. So over at Huxley, dude, they've just been replaced by more, and you might be able to see it. There won't be any Google Maps there. So I came by here yesterday. They're big concrete ones. And actually, it's really cool here. Here's the train. So the trains come in and get loaded up on these big concrete ones. They're just not as cool. The wooden ones, guys, they were all wood. And every little town had a grain elevator back in the day. All these little rainwheel towns. Again, dudes, like this little town here, it's kind of mind-boggling to me. Like, that little monument there had maybe... Here, I'm going to click on it, guys. Let's take a look at... Here it is again. It maybe had 20 names on it. I wish I could see it better for you guys. Farm boys, you know, didn't have cars. Or they might have a little bit. They didn't have carbon bikes. They didn't have social media. They worked sun up to sundown. They went overseas. They died overseas fighting for the Commonwealth. Kind of mind-boggling. So yeah, here's the curling rink. I know Don asked about it here. Here's the Huxley curling rink. There must be, I know why they did this. Yesterday, I'm like, why did they build it like that? Because the curling rink is a sheet of ice down below. There's probably 2 sheets in here. There's always a sitting area up top, generally with some weird plexiglass that you can barely see through. They sit up there, you have drinks. That's the excitement. But yeah, that's Huxley. It's actually a pretty cool little town. The lots are gigantic. So the house I looked at is this guy. It's on 3 lots. So it's big. It's 0.41 acres in town, $600 a year property taxes. This guy over here, and dude, there's an astronomical observatory and planetarium up here. There is a baseball diamond. This guy did it. He bought an old lot, and it looks like he owns 3 lots as well and put this big house here. He's like, yeah, man, I'm going to pay $600 a year in property tax versus $5,000 down the road. And I'll show you the difference. Here's Huxley, just down the road. Here's Trochu. Guys, I keep talking about the big red house in Trochu that I've got rented out. It's right here. I'm going to show it to you. Is it this one? I think it's right here. Come on, Colin. Okay, there it is. That's the big red house. So you can see right away, this is Trochu. Little farm-style house, little farm-style house. Bad data. You know, little farmhouses. And then there's this thing. Beautiful home. So that's one of my rental properties. Fascinating information here, guys, whilst we're covering a bike race. Dudes, over the top. So they've blown through the top and are on the descent now. My map's frozen up right now. We'll get a refresh here. We should be a quarter way down the climb now. Virtual classification. So Yardi Christian Vander, look at that, guys. He's moved up 10 positions from 13th into 3rd place, picking up 40 points. Was it 40? I thought it was 50. It is 40 at the top. So 40 for Vanderlee, and we will see the other rider there get some points too. Jan Christian right here. Jan Christian would have gotten 18 points on that climb, taking to an 18 points in total. Let's just hang out here, guys. Bombing downhill, we're going to hit a flat section. This is where the sprinters are going to have to take chances to try to get back on. They might be interested in this Roizan sprint today. Yeah, so Tom, back to you again. They're all replaced by these big concrete ugly things. And it's a big thing out here to go take pictures of the old grain elevators because they're all slowly falling down. Like down in Drumheller, I think they technically have something. I don't know if it's the world's smallest church. I'm going to look that up for you guys. It's a tiny little church. Drumheller used to be very famous. Well, it's mostly famous now for dinosaur fossils. There's the Royal Tyrrell Museum's there. It's a fantastic museum. If you ever come to this part of the world, you have to go to it. It's cheap to get in. It's not going to be an expensive one. They have really cool walking trails, like little tours you can go on. In the summertime, it's super hot down in there. Think 90 Fahrenheit every day throughout the summer. Minimum. Every day through the summer. Colin Ave is about 2.8 kilometers east of Dave, where he lives in Toronto. That's right. Vibes, again. Vibes. I know we're at the Vuelta a Burgos. Yeah, chapeau to Alberto Bettiol yesterday. Kench was in the mix yesterday too. So guys, I missed the stage yesterday. Like I said, I sat down to watch this and I'm like, oh. And then I saw my phone. I'm like, oh, I got a lead today. And I sat for a while going, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? And then I realized I don't need to jump in. I thought the first 80 Ks yesterday were a little bit sleepy. And I just deleted the stream. I'm like, yeah, I just don't want to do this today. Jim from Vegas, welcome back. Yesterday was one of the most boring. Thank you, Jim. Perfect timing, Jim. That's what I thought. I'm like, I'm going to have to sit here for 2 hours staring at my screen, waiting for some excitement. So Jim's comment is perfectly timed here. Welcome back. Yesterday was one of the most boring stages ever. How about those Canadians? Ben O'Connor looks to be in good shape, looking for a podium. Dude, I'd love to see some big attacks like the guys that we used to always talk about. I'd love to see Bernal go today. Something. Kench was in a break yesterday when Groupama tried to make a move to launch him. He faded. Yeah, Bahrain's got the day off. All Alulio has to do is let Visma do the work. I think on, that last big climb, I think Eulalio's going to fade really bad. I think. Yeah, dude, beautiful scenery. Just the way the stage was set up, I was kind of like, well, I've got a lot of stuff to do. So yeah, besides planning that house visit yesterday, so I got a request to go visit the house through the other realtor who's got it listed. Then talk to my dude. The Drumheller house is getting moved to on June 1st, which I didn't show you that house. Yep, Jason, you know I'm streaming right now. And so I got to get the house emptied. I got the lawn set up. I talked to the owner. The reverse osmosis isn't walking. Colin, can you handle that for me? Sure can. So when I go next week, whenever that is, I got to call the water company up and say, how do I fix this? Pee bottle gate, exactly. Yeah, so urine therapy is so strong that she was willing to drink a warm bottle on the side of the road, handed out from elite athletes. She's like, you should collect them and sell them. What? I'm like, the bottles or the urine? Whitley Bay, Scott Sutherland, TVM gave me his beat on. It had Sweet Teen at no P. TVM, that's the team from yesteryear, I believe. I think I was looking at some vintage jerseys and I saw that team. Surprise urine therapy drinking from the bottle found on the road. I know, right? Okay. Rail here. The Hindu, Australians, and New Zealanders were trashing the Italians in Northern Africa until the mustache man, yeah, him, sent Rommel to the rescue. Yeah, dude. It's kind of hard to talk about some of that stuff. And it's probably even more frowned upon now. But, like, Rommel was an incredible leader, really. He was an incredible tactician. And you guys know, but for anyone else that might watch this, Rommel was a German general. And was totally against what Hitler was doing. Yeah, not every... I guess, dudes, how do I say it without someone crucifying me later? Not all the Germans were the bad guys. Like, the bad guys. Because there was the Wehrmacht, the standard German army, and then there was the SS. The bad guys. Some dudes were just like, they're drafted. Hey, you have to go fight. You have no say in the matter. Right? Like, anyways, I shouldn't go too deep into that because someone's going to get really mad at me. Jim from Las Vegas. When I was young, my parents curled the broom. Looked like the Wicked Witch of the West broom. Yeah, dudes, some guys still use like a straw broom. And the other guys use like the foam ones now. They're a lot more common. I still see guys using like a straw broom. Oh, right here. Heritage Canada short. The boys group on Pine Street in Winnipeg all awarded Victoria Crosses. Yeah, guys, what is the Victoria? Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Victoria Cross. Dude, I think that is like the hardest one. How can I put it again? Dude, I'll get myself in trouble. So I think the Victoria Cross, that's the one that's made from melted down cannons from the Crimean War. The Crimea, that's back. We all know that's in the news, right? Russia and the Ukraine. So way back when in the Crimean War, dudes, and I don't know a lot about that one. It was the Brits messing around over there. I'm British. I'm allowed to say that. And they found some cannons. Sevastopol, maybe? And at the end of the war, they melted them down. And all the Victoria Crosses, I think it's the Victoria Cross, were made from that melted down cannon. So they're not making anymore. Scaroni's abandoned the race, guys. Scaroni, for Astana. He's gone. She gone. The break right now, guys, has all come back together here, the majority of them. So Christian is back now with the other Christian, Yardi Christian Vanderlee for EF. We have 2 EF riders up front here now, Jefferson Alexander Cepeda, the climber, Christian Vanderlee. So we have 23 riders in our front group, 135 back. So yeah, apparently they make the Victoria Crosses, yeah, from that melted down cannon. There's no more coming. There's a limited supply, and hopefully they never go through it all, right? Because that means you probably got to die to get your cross. I think it could be awarded for extreme bravery too. Yeah, I should look into that. Rail saying one North American was the absolute leader in passenger train. What happened? Is there a passenger connection between Calgary, Edmonton, and Vancouver? Would love for an overnight sleeper train. Rail, there is. I think it's called the Rocky Mountain Mountaineer. And it goes from, I believe it goes from Calgary to Vancouver. Super expensive. Like, even for Canadians, like, what? Something I've always wanted to do, but I think for like, it starts at $3,000 per person. Starts at. And it's kind of like, as someone, like, guys, we just can't jump on a train here. We have light rail transit, like Edmonton has light rail transit. Calgary has light rail transit. There's better train systems out east where Dave lives in Toronto. They do have high-speed trains to connect. Toronto's this big blob, right? Big metropolitan blob. So I forget the name of the train service. I know it offhand. And they have connector trains that run from the smaller cities that are all connected to Toronto for people to get into Toronto. But like, there's no passenger train between Calgary and Edmonton. There's no such thing. So the Rocky Mountaineer would be Calgary to Vancouver. It takes a slow. They have viewing cars. It's probably really cool. Like, I think it would be incredible, but I don't want to spend $3,000. I can fly to the Caribbean for that for a week. I'd rather do that. Oh yeah, old school curling. Women in kilts, cable sweaters, me in slacks and sweater vests, straw brooms, caps on. Yeah, I want Eulalio to take a flyer and force Jonas to take risks. Yeah, that is what they could do. I'm sure these teams could all kind of form like a mini alliance and push Jonas. That's how I would be thinking about, how do we dethrone Jonas? How do we get him out? How do we hurt him? These guys aren't robots, right? These teams should be forming little mini alliances. And I'd be like, yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're all doing. Pretty cool here. Dudes, yes, bros. David Dela Cruz, Mark Donovan, Q36.5, Nicholas Zukowski, all in this breakaway group. So we got 3 riders for Pinarello here. 3 for UAE, 2 for Uno X. We got 4 Movistar riders, 2 EF riders. No Visma boys. Oh, we also have 2 riders from Jayco Alula, 1 Red Bull rider, 1 Soudal rider. So I would like to see these guys combine forces to pressure the GC. Almost at the bottom of the climb, guys. We're just over 30-something kilometers, 33 kilometers, entering the flat valley segment. Back over to Turd Tracker, where you can see where we're going to be now. We've done the climb, the Category 1, up to the north here. Coming on the ascent. Now we're back in this valley system. We'll be creeping along the valley, going right past where we started. Like, we actually we go on the same road, apparently. Yeah, we'll probably be just on a lower section. We're going to go under the road we started on. Here it is. You can see it right here, guys. This gray segment was the neutralized start. we dip right under it before we take on the next climb of the day. We're going to head north now through the sprint point at Roissons, and up to the Category 3 here. Descending again. Actually, the descent looks a little bit technical. Through the Alpine valleys, where all the cows roam around. And taking on now the Category 1. So let's just move this along a little bit here, guys. Finishing descent. Here's our valley system. We'll work our way slowly along that for the sprint up to the Category 3. Drew, yep, we're back into the urine, Drew. He learned about urine in bottles when he had a mill and beer bottle. Yeah, exactly. Western America is great for dinofossil hunting. Over here in Poland, we only had the vampire bears. Dude, that's fascinating to me. Dude, I love it. Yeah, the burials were done in such a way so the deceased would not wake up. Well, vampires are real. We all know that. Chaining the legs or putting a sickle right through the throat. Yeah, I think they almost nail them down in the coffin. Dude, there's so many stories from back then, though, like people waking up in their coffins. They weren't dead. People just assumed they were dead. There's even been, I think, modern cases of that where people are like, that guy's not dead. Just weird things. I mean, obviously they don't get buried anymore alive, but we have better technology now. Heard an interesting fact just a few days ago, guys, that for the first time ever in whatever, however long they tracked it, because people always say in forever. They've probably only been tracking this for 100 years. The actual lifespan, I think it was North Americans, maybe just Americans, has actually gone down. It's actually dropped now. And I'm like, even with all the medical advances and all our technology, lifespan has gone down. It's not a lot, but it's kind of interesting when you think about it. It's probably all the garbage we eat. We're not eating real food anymore. Dave's saying Goring's brother funneled Jewish people out of Germany through the Skoda factory. That's Czechoslovakia back then, I think. That was to supply Germans with better tanks. Okay. Drew saying my uphill neighbor had been in Africa during World War II. He paid me to shovel out a barbecue pit for 2 whole lambs. What? This must be Drew's stories when he was living over in Switzerland. Okay. Yeah, the Victoria Cross is the Commonwealth version of the Congressional Medal of Honor. Go Transit is, it's called the Go Train. I'm just going to catch up here, guys. I'm doing a little bit of, I'm scanning. I'm looking for all the really good comments. There's Sandin, and I said, he answered, my friend visited Cairo and brought 2 jars of Sahara sand. For 3 effing years, everything we ate had sand in it. NB Protocol. Dude, NB Protocol, where you from, man? This is your second comment. Are you a lurker? You're not anymore. Let us know where you're from, what kind of bike riding you do. There's all sorts of different bike riding. I met a dude at the bike shop yesterday. He goes, I only ride, I think he's a gravel rider. I think they said XC, actually. I'm like, really? Like CX, that's how I look at it. Maybe off-road, cross-country, I don't know. But I'm like, okay. So I was in there talking to the boys about waxing my chain for outside. Dave's saying the best train I ever taken was the Maple Leaf Toronto to New York City. Yeah, dude, it's like we can't do that here. Outside of that Mountaineer, like there's no, I want to go take a train to Regina. There's no train. I think there might be a way, like on some of the cargo trains, maybe they might tuck in one passenger car. It's kind of like, you see those trips. Riders back here. This might be, it's Cepeda, back to the neutral service Shimano car, getting 2 blue bottles. And a little sticky bottle, too. Very nice. Jake Olula going back. Dudes, I think it's about 25 degrees Celsius on the race. It's going to be a long, hot, sweaty day out there. 28 degrees in the valley system they're in right now. 21 degrees at the top. They do climb over 1,000 meters today, from the lowest points to the highest points. 900 meters in places. Bike change here. Tall guy. Could be Aaronsman or Turner. Ghana. Big boy team. We got the big boy team, guys. So again, I did a quick bike change here. In the Valley system, guys. Net company. And what did he have there? I think front flat tire on that one. Quickly stops. Grabs the head unit. Clicks it off. I always look at that to see. Some guys don't ride to power. There's those dudes, yep. He's got it in his right hand. They give him a push. He's clicking it back in into the quad lock. Locked in, dialed it in, baby. I actually charged mine yesterday. Yeah, lifespan decreasing, screen time increasing. Yeah, dudes, it's sad, really. I spend a lot of time, guys. I'm not going to say I don't spend time, like scrolling on my phone. I usually use it just for a chuckle fest. That's what I use it for. I use my phone a lot for research. So when I'm watching something upstairs, I'm into this. Dudes, I'm finally watching the Ken Burns baseball series. You know, first, second, third, fourth innings. Dude, interesting fact. The Brooklyn Dodgers originally were called the Brooklyn Trolley Dodgers. Why? Because it was a shout out to their fans who would dodge trolley cars in the old days in New York. I had no idea about that. So as they're saying that during the show, I pause it on YouTube. I grab my phone, start scrolling. Okay, yep, confirmed. What was it called? The Flatbush area in New York. Ebbets Field. Dude, I'm just learning about all that stuff yesterday. Uphill neighbor in New Jersey. Okay, different story. Okay, not Switzerland. Planes are the best on long distance travels, but train are the best middle distance. Calgary to Edmonton is perfect distance for train. Yeah, dude, they keep talking. They've talked for years about putting like a high speed in. There are a couple of fun ones, like, guys, I'll show you something here. Here's another place, because we're not that far from it, out at Big Valley. So if you keep trucking north from Trochu, that town where I have the red house, and you go past Huxley, where I was at yesterday, keep trucking north again. Elnora. Here's another one, guys. Just another little rinky-dink town. Elnora's actually got some people in it, though. A little bit. You come out to Big Valley. You crop. Dude, this is a monstrous hill here, too. It's monstrous. This guy here. And it's almost... This bridge is so narrow here. Guys... To me, it almost seems like it's a one-way bridge. Like, take a look at it. Look at this truck. That looks like a cattle liner. You can tell, guys. So around this part of the world, they haul cattle around everywhere. That you can see right here. There's a little rope system. You pull that, and that little door goes up. The cattle come out. That's what we're looking at there. So you can imagine you're bombing down the hill from either side. I wonder if I can really see the hill here. Yeah, it goes up in that direction. And there's a car back here. Yeah, these cars are probably all backed up here because this oil tanker was coming out. That's what happened there. Sure. Exactly, that's what happened. There's no sign. I mean, there is a marker here, but there's no light saying, hey, don't go. Don't go. The hill doesn't look that big here. It's a big hill. Oh, they did have a marker here. So they must have been doing some work at the time. Yeah, you can see the hill going up into the distance. And this is kind of like the far north end of the Badlands. This look here you're seeing. You can see the stratigraphy now. You can chase the layers around from side to side here. Back to the race, dudes. We are in the flat section now, getting ready for our next climb of the day. We're just covered 43 kilometers. Yeah, guys, so when you come down that hill, you're looking at the other side of who's coming. Because there was a construction marker there. Usually there's no one there. I will jump back because it's kind of interesting to me here now. Oh, yeah. So, I was talking about Big Valley. So you truck out here a little bit. Again, there's nothing out here. Big Valley, this is it, guys. Here's the train line. There's Railway Ave. Every town out here generally has a Railway Ave. They've been renamed now. There's a little bit going on here. But Big Valley's known, and guys, this is kind of cool here. This is really cool. Here's the roundhouse. What would the roundhouse be? This would have been for the rail system way back when. So, I guess that's their grain elevator back then. Where exactly is the roundhouse? I don't know. Oh, this is so cool, I guess. Here's a train car designed for plowing snow in the wintertime. So you can see the guy sitting up here. The snowbanks, the snowdrifts are probably up to this height in the wintertime. Like, we're talking 10 feet. Guys, more in the old days. Like, they don't use this thing anymore. In Big Valley, it's famous. They have basically in the summertime, like 2 or 3 nights a week, they have a train ride you can go on. It's probably a small train. I think it's a steam-powered train too. And they have like a robbery, right? It's a big thing out here. I've never been to it. They have a robbery where guys come up. It's like a dinner and a play at the same time. So you're on the train car in the old days. I think people dress up for it a little bit. You have your meal on the train, and then you get robbed by some outlaws. I actually met one of the guys. He's in oil and gas. We used to drill wells out here. At Forge Petroleum. That little town I showed you before called Elnora has some of the best oil production out here. And this guy, anyway, lived in Big Valley, oil and gas guy, and he was part of that robbery. He goes, yeah, I've been robbing trains out here for years. I'm like, what do you mean? He told me. So the roundhouse guys is where they would attach cars and detach cars. They would spin them around on an old roundhouse. The trains would back up there, disconnect. They could spin the train around, move a car off, put another car in. Otherwise, how do you get cars in there when the train's like 10 long or 20 long? Now they're like a mile long. And here would be that little snowplow. Little. But again, guys, so that's kind of a really cool train thing you can do out here too. Back to the race. Everyone's like, what are we watching? What are we watching? Colin's random whatever show. Yeah, Aaron, was not expecting to see wood planks. Yeah, dude, there are still wood planks on the bridge. I probably haven't crossed it in about a year. Aaron's asking, Drew, can you do a canton for dummies post? Are they like counties or states? Yeah, I think in Canton in Switzerland is like a province, maybe. Dave's saying the Roundhouse in Toronto is now the Steam Whistle Brewery, and the bar actually got to blow the whistle when I took the tour. Okay, cool. Really, even if it's the very northern vestiges of the prairies, it's still the wild, wild west, the land of train robberies, saloons, and high noon shootouts. Yeah, dude, it is like that whole area in Alberta, dude, and it gets even stranger in Saskatchewan. Like, if I was to look at this here, where is it? When you cross into Saskatchewan, I'm trying to find it right now, guys. So here's the number 1 highway. This is the Trans-Canada Highway. It's this area in here. It's like the land of the lost. And I'm looking for a little town right now called White Bear. I don't even know where it is. Guys, it's a little tiny... Any little town you look at out here, well, there's nothing left. This is it. Look at this place. Mendham. Here's their old rail lines. It looks like the rail lines have been abandoned here. Oh, there's trains there, I think. Dude, it's just like a handful of old families that are there that have probably been there over 100 years. There is Canada Post. That's a shocker for some of these little towns. But guys, there's nothing out there. Here would have been the old main rail line right here. I'm not even sure if it's still operational. Yeah, like at one point this would have been like real places. White Bear. So Addison's old boyfriend. Shout out to Carson. I always liked that kid. He hasn't been around for a while. His family comes from White Bear. And just me being me, I'm like, dude, I looked up where you come from. It looks like it's a cult. It does. Yeah, it's just very, very quiet through here, guys. I mean, okay, you're looking at this going, why is there no one here? Guys, this is Suffield. This is CFB Suffield right here. The Brits are over here a lot in the wintertime. The Americans are here a lot. It's a big test range, I guess. They do a lot of winter training here too. So yeah, there it is, Suffield right here. So Suffield, again, just another little town right on the number 2 highway, the number 1, sorry. And then this is where they're blowing stuff up, doing military stuff, whatever it is they do. Yeah, it's really strange too. Like you can just see right away, like you're up here, bone dry. And then there's places where it starts getting really nice. It's all irrigated through here. These are probably really nice little towns if you just want to get away from it all. And you want to know everyone. Dutchess looks like a nice little town. Probably maybe 1,000 people, 2,000 people. Back to the race, dudes. There's a lot of that just east of me. Dudes, I've thought about it a lot on my channel. of just doing drives and going walking around these towns. I do have an action cam, like a chest cam. And, here's a fun fact. It says Yardi Christian Vanderlee. Vanderlee went straight from being amateur to professional at EF Education after proving himself in the e-racing circuit and delivering an impressive... Dude, I don't know much about e-racing. Like, there is an e-racing event, an amateur event, that goes on at the same time as the Giro. Riding on e-bikes. So, I guess you can still track numbers from it. You can probably figure out who's putting out real power and not just e-bike power. Different. Drew saying I called canton states, yet I don't remember any of the governors. Gonzo Johnny. Weird how so many cyclists also love maps like you. Yeah, dude, I'd say with a lot of cyclists, I don't know if it's the demographic of it. I mean, let's just be honest. I think a lot of us here are probably not 20. If you're 20, you're probably still sleeping from last night. So I got to think the demographic here is a little bit older. Just a little bit. Still really good looking, though, you guys. Watching Eulalio on screen right now, having a little snack with his teammate. Looks pretty happy out there. So the demographic's a little bit older. Yeah, and I think there's a lot of common interests in cyclists. You know, here's the ones. Okay, bike rides, riding bikes. What else do we got? Watching bike racing. That's an easy one. Military history. Aviation history. Trains, maps, geology, geography. I bet you guys all kind of like that stuff. Whereas my oldest daughter, she probably can't draw a map of all the provinces in Canada. Like, they just don't care. They don't care. Dave's saying, I think CP Rail ran the most brothels in Canada at one time. Really? So guys, our big ones here were CP Rail and CN, and I think it's CP. They actually bought one in the States. I forget which one it was. It happened a few years ago. The Canadian company acquired the American one. You see those American locomotives up here all the time. I think in that picture I showed you where there was one there at that big concrete grain thing. Oh, we got the Jonas Wave, Kiss, secondary wave. We got the Phase 2 wave from Jonas today, guys. Guys, starting the ascent now. We're now working our way out of that valley system. The sprinters, they've tried to fight their way back on. We're now working our way out, and we are starting our climb north, away from Pila again. Well, they call it Pila, but it's Aosta. This is Aosta. We're back in here, guys, where we're hanging out here. We're going to be heading north up to the sprint point. Sprinters won't win any of that, and start climbing up the next Category 3 climb of the day. Yeah, Aosta again. Oh, excavations here revealed a large necropolis beneath the church site. Crazy. Man, the history here, amazing. You know, it's different. Like, I'm fascinated by our history here. It's more Wild West history, but it's a fraction of the history that you have over in Europe, but it's different. It's just different. I think, like, in Europe, you can't get away from anyone. Ever. Here, you can really get away from people. Like, when I went to that little town yesterday, I'm like, oh my, like, this is so quiet. And, you know, I kind of want to be in the action. But the problem with being in the action, you can't get out of the action. You can't get away from the cop cars, the ambulances, being in the flight path of the airports. If you live in a small town that's quiet, you can go to the action and you can escape. That town, Huxley, I was in, if there was any children there, they could play on Main Street. They could set up a hockey game with hockey nets, and they would be absolutely safe. There would be no crime in that town because everyone knows everyone. Everyone probably knows everyone's name in that town. Gonzo Johnny saying you could do whole live shows on that and watch. Dude, Johnny, I love it, dude. I love looking at maps. Sometimes I think that's what I should only do. Like these old towns I go through. Just, dude, it's amazing to me. Like, dude, I'm going to do it again. I don't even care anymore. Right back up here. So that's Cal Cycle I was at. So I booted up here. I was going to go here yesterday. So I was up in Huxley, like I told you. the Huxley Community Hall. I was going to go back into Trochu. I love these little towns. So Trochu, this town here, that looks like there's a lot going on. There's less than 1,000 people. It's very farming oriented. I have noticed like the Trochu UFA, United Farmers Association. This is where you go when you need to buy a horse dewormer. You need some bolts and some Loctite for your equipment, and you need to buy a new tire and some new farm gates. That's what's going on there. All these places have card locks. There is a school there. This is my new place I like to go eat. I was going to go eat here again yesterday. Again, I love these old towns. It's all like angle parking. The streets are extra wide. This town is kind of dying a little bit. Wow, there's a Redbird Diner mobile delivery vehicle. Is that what that is? Dude, this place is really good. This is such a good place. I popped in here after I went to see my red house. I was like, okay, well, the sign, I'm not really sure. Awesome food. Redbird Diner. I wonder if I can view it inside. All right, Redbird Diner. Let's have a look at it. Do we have any pictures? We do have photos. Dude, it's just good food. You know it's being made by the owner. Like, oh, I'm hungry. There, yeah. So this looks like, what do you think the sandwich is? Like a Reuben or something? And there's the side. She does this dill pickle pasta salad. You get your fries. Dude, that'd be like $17. That's it. Ice cream. Yeah, dude, it's awesome. It's like a 50s vibe inside there. I sat right here. There's a little karaoke setup back there. It's so small town. I love it. Check this out. Here's a random guitars. Hey, man, get up there and play. Right? A little karaoke. Some random farmer comes in. He goes, yeah, I can play drums a bit. Dude, I'm going to go play the drums there. I love it. I love this stuff. Oh, they had a car show there. This is so Canadiana on the prairies, guys. And so this whole meal would be like $17. Yeah. I didn't stop in because I kind of wasn't that hungry. I'm like, it's way too much food. That was my comments. I want to go back here soon, but I got another one to check out here pretty quick called the Flying Monkey down in another little town called Bicycle. Guys, at the race here right now, the break is about 5 kilometers from the intermediate sprint. That was about 5 minutes ago, so we're getting there closely. It's 2 minutes and 40 seconds from our big group up front. Our big group up front consists of, right now, 23 riders. 240 back to the peloton, GC riders. Highest placed rider in this break is David Dela Cruz here, followed by Jan Hurt. So Johnny would like to see whole live shows, I guess, on maps and things like that. Dude, I've always thought about doing different stuff on this channel. In fact, Johnny, there is a couple of videos where just down the road from me, there's like a little old building. I was out there. I just drove around one day and said, here's this. I threw some audio onto it. Did a tiny bit of research. Like, there's a town down the road called Sterlingville. Okay, guys, it's time. Colin's off the rails now. Off the rails, guys. So Sterlingville here. Here's just a quick summary. And there is a video on this if you ever want to see it. I got to think about where Sterlingville is now. Okay. Again, blue dot, my house. I ride my bike down here a lot. Here's Sterlingville. I went out here, though. There's nothing. Nothing. There's 2 acreages. That's it. There's no marker for Sterlingville. But when I click on Sterlingville here, I thought this was really cool. I think you click here. Yeah, if you click on Sterlingville, I looked at the quick facts. So, guys, I'm looking at Sterlingville. Quick facts here on the far left-hand side of the screen. I clicked on more. I clicked on the Wikipedia. And look at this. It gets called Siebertville. Dude, I did this video probably a year ago. I'm like, why is it called Siebertville? And I'm like, you know what? I know why. This dude was probably German. Siebert, to me, the spelling, that looks German. And he was German. I found him and his wife, I think he was kind of the unofficial mayor of Siebertville back in the day, but they changed the name during the wars to make it more English sounding. Sterling sounds definitely more English to me than Siebert. He's buried in Didsbury, the little town that I'm in a lot. He's buried somewhere over here in Didsbury. I found his obituary. I found his wife's obituary, and it said that she was married to so-and-so of Siebertville. dude, it's just, there's a lot of really cool history here. There really is. That video also catches the Sunny Slope sandstone structure, which is it. There it is. Guys, I've been here. So this one here, guys, this is really cool. Maybe you don't think it's cool. So some German dude came across, I think it was 1903. And back then they used to build sod houses, like out of grass and dirt, pile them up, put a fire inside to stay warm. It's a crazy German dude. I can say that because I like German people. He's a crazy German. Came over a little bit too late. A little bit too late. And so he dug a hole underground into the sandstone structure here. There's a door on it. There's an archway. He lived underground here during probably minus 45 degrees Celsius weather, the dead of winter. It's a historical landmark. I'm surprised she's actually out here because you're technically... Well, I guess you could walk out in the wintertime because nothing's growing. But it is a historical site. Wow, these are good pictures. So that's where he lived. He lived inside this when outside it's minus 45. Even minus 20, cold enough, right? It still stands. It's a really cool place. It's a protected one too. She was just out there in November 2025. There's a guest book. I didn't know that. Okay, dudes, I got to go check it out. Yeah, it's nice in the summertime, but in the wintertime, there's just a mound here, the sandstone, and the farmers left it alone. He's not allowed to touch it. I didn't know there was a guest book. Wow. It's probably a geocache. And so maybe the farmers are really cool about letting you go out there. But yeah, so yeah, that's your home. There's a hole on top. That's where smoke came out from his fire. Apparently 2 different dudes lived in this place, kind of under the same thing, like, okay, wait, I got nowhere to live. I think that's another interesting one there. See this place here? Kivers Lake, the original Superman. You know, the scenes where he's flying across the ice. Clark Kent, what's his name? Passed away. Super cool dude. I think he was paralyzed in a horse accident. They filmed that here. This little lake is where they filmed the original Superman. Where he's flying across the ice on the way to the Fortress of Solitude. Isn't that what it was? Yeah, that's what it was. On the front now, dudes. Looking like 2 UAE riders are pushing the front here. Here we go. It's one Marco Garofoli here is going after the sprint point of the day, guys. Launching it right now. Oh, Jonathan Narvaez easily blows past him, it looks like here. Pretty sure that's Narvaez. So Narvaez gets the sprint point. I'm going to come back to PCS here, guys. Guys, that was quite the tangent. I'm trying to catch up. Are we watching a bike race too? I think we are. Dude, I got to catch up. The map of Colin show hosted by Colin himself. Railsing, I think White Bear should switch names with Dead Horse, a town in the high Arctic. Dude, I do know Dead Horse. Yeah, I don't know why the town's called White Bear. I'm going to look it up for you, though. And actually, I just saw something briefly mentioned about it, all on Facebook. Someone was just recently there and took some photos of it. Yep, there's also CFB Cold Lake. So Cold Lake's, I always say northern, but it's barely northern. Like, guys, I think even most Albertans aren't aware of this. So Calgary, Red Deer is a big city, 120,000 people. Edmonton's still a big city. Cold Lake, way up here. It's on the border of Alberta and Saskatchewan. But like Dave says, it's booming. Dudes, it's barely halfway up. Barely. So here's all the farmland. And this is all forest. This is Peace River up here. A lot of farming up here. A lot of oil and gas activity. I think these were places that basically after World War II, it's like, you veterans, get up here, come farming. Lots of farming up here too. You can see it all. Here's the township grid road system. Again, I keep telling you guys about, you know, every one of these. I'll try to find a good example for you. Like dead center of the screen here. This one right here. You got these 3 vertical lines and this one here. That's 1 mile by 1 mile. That's a section. That's 640 acres. Obviously, a quarter section is 160 acres. And then they split it down more. But generally, the farmers like to keep their fields huge. It's easier to just work big pieces than haul your equipment around. So lots of farming up here too. And then here, it's all forest. It's all forest. That's all that's up here. Forest, as far as the eye can see. But yeah, Cold Lake, yeah, it does boom now. Fort McMurray's up here, guys. This is where all the oil and gas production is. Where they, you know, they extract stuff. They've got different ways of extracting it to kind of cook it out, cook the oil off. The sand, if you want to call it that. Just seeing if I bump my mic there. Everyone likes to say, it's so huge you can see it from space. Yeah, well, look when you start zooming out, guys, it disappears pretty quick. It's this chunk up here. So that's Fort McMurray, the city of Fort McMurray. There is a town there. This town basically burnt to the ground a few years back. Back to racing. On the climb now, guys, on the lower slopes of the Category 3. So I'm assuming those 23 riders have all got back together. They have. And the results of the sprint, we got Jonathan Narvaez. Jan-Marco Garofoli was trying to steal points for Paul Magna. He is Magna's teammate. Igor Arieta for UAE again. Like, UAE, 3 riders out. Day 2. Kind of dominating. Mark Donovan and then David Dela Cruz for Q36.5 Pinarello. Yep, Sonic Boom's there. Drew's got to be going off to work here soon. Just going to kind of browse through it. Yep, Railsane Cycling is embedded in geography. During the cycling race, the ads are mainly for tourism. Yeah, that's true. Gonza Johnny, 51. Yeah, 57 here, guys. Railsane, could your daughter draw the borders of Wyoming? Dude, probably not. Probably, I'm just going to say that right now. Probably not. Look up Canadian bicycling battalions. Dude, yeah, there's that too. They used to use bikes a lot during the wars. Johnny saying it's all interconnected to me too. Yeah, CN brought a huge rail line in the US, and I think they're like yellow cars or like a yellowy orange car. I'm thinking like Santa Fe or something like that. Is that right? I don't know. This years ago it happened. Drew's saying, okay, Drew's got stories. I had the craziest lunch. Craziest lunch. That means Drew was up to stuff. He was up to stuff. He can't even remember the year. It's pretty bad when you can't remember actually which millennia you're in, Drew. It was either 1999 or 2001. One of those millennias. We're not sure. That's how out of touch Drew is with that crazy lunch. Yeah, Aaron's asking what made it crazy. Red wine with fish? Drew's asking, is Vanderlee the virtual Malia Rosa now? Vanderlee is... No, dude, he's way back. Vanderlee is in 102nd place. On screen there here, it does look like he's only 2 minutes down. He's 2 hours down. 2 hours down? Really? Yeah, I guess so. Luca Vergalito is 2 hours and 15 minutes down. Chris Jewel Jensen is 1 hour and 59 minutes down. So there's riders that are over 2 minutes down. 2 hours down on the race leader. Visma on the front now, guys. Starting to get serious here at the start of the climb for them. Eulalio sitting about maybe 15th place overall. Ineos riding right behind Visma now. Time for Timon, Arison. Time for Timon to come out and play. Warriors, come out and play, boys. Okay, we've got to bounce back again to here. Get him to give that a refresh. Aaron, calling the Magellan of live cycling coverage. Dude, I just love maps. I'm constantly staring at them. I'm not really like a navigation guy. I'm not. So if someone says, hey, you need to go to Huxley. I'm like, okay, where's that? I know it's somewhere up there. I look at Google Maps first and go, oh, yeah, okay, got it. And then if I was in a big city, I would do the exact same thing. Like, let's say I travel to Toronto or Davis. I would do the exact same thing. Big city, I would probably have navigation on as a helper. Maybe. I'd rather just find my own way. Dave's saying in the GTA, Greater Toronto Area, you can get away from people only if you pick the exact route and direction and are prepared to ride 2 hours. Yeah, it did look like 2 minutes. Yeah, David Dela Cruz is about 6 minutes back. So no one really here is a threat to the GC at the moment. It's at 3 minutes. So if the race ended right now, David Dela Cruz would probably be, well, he'd be about 3:43 back, putting him, he'd be top 10. if the race ended right now with his lead. Visma on the front, driving right now, guys. Heading up through these wide alpine valleys here. Showing food for hungry cycling watching dudes is painful. Yeah, dudes, I love that Redbird Diner. I love it. I think I'm going out later today, guys. I think. I let my coffee get cold, too. Arietta possibly going for a flyer. Yeah, I mean, we've got Arietta here, Jan Christian, Jonathan Narvaez. Dude, they're out for a stage win. These guys are going for stage wins. UAE, incredible performance at this race here, the Giro. UAE, Bahrain victorious. Like, come on. Come on. Don St. Colin, your Ghost Town episode was neat. Yeah, Don, I really enjoyed doing that. It's just things I've seen. I'm like, what is that? And actually, part of that video, there were brand new discoveries for me, too. I'm like, what is this? I found a rock apart from... guys, we're going to get into it again. Let's back out again. Zoom in again. So it was after I did the Sunny Slope part, because I've known about this place for years. After I did that, I drive this road a lot here. Instead of going north on the 582, you can keep trucking down through here. And there's a big, huge facility here, guys. Huge. This is like an oil separation unit. I'm just going to call it that. Probably not technically correct. Wow, we got Google Maps here. I'm going to plonk it right here. This is what it's like out here, guys. So this is pretty much, yeah, like they're separating all these trucks coming in and out of here day and night. Loading up tanker trucks with the oil for processing refinery stuff. If you spin around here, though, there's this little rock here. I'm like, if there's a rock with a plaque, it's something. So a walk up there. This is the site of a school from like 1920-something to 1950-something. That's all that's left of it. And what's crazy is in that same video, there's another rock with a sign just like this that I did know about. And so I was just coming home at this time. I'm like, yeah, my video's done. That was fun. Again, this was filmed during a time when we had tons of fires. And guys, I'm just going to say it, the fires out here, they happen every year. Every year we have fires. It's not related to anything that you want to think it is. It's very dry out here. We have like wildfire season. There's always wildfire season here. Most of the fires, man-made, set off by campers, people throwing cigarettes. That's what it's from. But anyway, so all these schools in this area were all shut down at the same time. So I think up until 1952, there was little tiny schools out here. And then at that point, it's probably like, yeah, they probably started shipping them into town. That's my guess. And just canceling that guy. So yeah, dude, that was part of that exact same video you're talking about, Don. On the climb, guys, it's starting to bust apart now. It is breaking apart. This is the front group here. Watching Luca Vergalita here and one of the Polti Visit Malta riders. On their front, it's Uno X and Movistar pushing. This is our front group of 22. It's falling apart. Nicholas Sukowski, he is out already. The Q36.5 rider has fallen out the back. But at this point, guys, we don't really know if they're back by 5 meters, 10 meters. Just Anders Leknessson, he's finished second on a stage 3 times. Has not won a stage yet. 2 Uno X right. Yeah, man. They're out for redemption. Giulia Ciccone sitting in 3rd place here in this group. Wow. Surprising to see Cepeda falling out the back here already. We're definitely on the climb now, guys. We're looking way down. Looking way, way down. You can see the GC group. Way, way down there. That's an awesome shot. This is when we need Bike Terra, guys. Because I could show that to you. I could sit above these guys and I could look down the valley and I could show you in a 3D graphics world the GC coming. Yeah, a pound of bacon on a BLT. That's some serious bacon. Dude, I actually saw too, the Heart Attack Grill in Las Vegas shut down. Talk about a place to shorten your lifespan. Now we're talking about HVAC, old HVAC, dude, how are we talking about HVAC? How do we get on that? Dude, sometimes I look at the comments and I'm like, what was I talking about? Christopher Reeves, that's right. Yeah, so that Keevers Lake. Keevers was probably the name of the landowner, and so they just called it his lake. There's a campground there now. Okay, we're learning about Latin America's Quebec speaks French, and French is a Latin Romance language. Yes. Well, dude, way back when, was it the Spanish owned like all of the southern states? Like New Orleans. Well, they had it first, and then the French came along and took it all. What is it too? So I think in North America, law of the land, like it's common law. Yeah, common law. Based on precedences and cases. There's only 2 places in North America, I'm pretty sure I remember this. Quebec in Canada does not use case law or common law. So basically, you know when a lawyer stands up and says, hey man, in the 1984 case of so-and-so versus so-and-so, this is what happened and this was the result. Therefore, that's what should happen in this case in 2026. That doesn't happen in Quebec. What's the... I think we call it common law, and is the other one called criminal law? You could have the exact same case tried twice, and there could be a different result. They don't use common law or precedences. I think it's the same in New Orleans as well. Louisiana, sorry. I think it's the same in Louisiana. I think those are the 2 jurisdictions. Ooh, big mountains in the background here, guys. Ooh, I love the vehicles too. You see a lot of Defenders up here. That might have been a Grenadier. So Grenadier now, guys, is the modern version of the Defender. So I think he bought out the rights to build it from Land Rover, whatever it's called, whoever he is, and now they build the Grenadier. Oh, that's right. 2 Reeves, George Reeve and Christopher Reeve. Yeah, dude, I forgot about that. Not related. Who had UAE Rider in purple at any time on their bingo card? Yeah, exactly. I know. Run, Forrest, run. Yeah, Scaroni may be sick. He dropped out earlier today, and he was dropped immediately on the first climb today. It said Scaroni and Milan together. So obviously, Scaroni was feeling horrible today. Tim Rex here for Team Visma is pulling now. It's saying in the peloton. Start dialing this back a little bit. Bahrain Victorious is there as well. The entire Ineos team. Looks like every guy from Visma's there. Jonas sitting about 8th or 9th. Dudes, this is when we need Bike Terra. The switchbacks going up. You can hover up above in full Blue Thunder mode and watch the groups, how they're breaking apart. Bike Terra, we need you. We need you. Matt, Anslo, bros, help me out. Help a brother out. The House of the Rising Sun for a brothel. Dave saying, by the way, the other fighter plane base in Canada is in Bagotville, Quebec. Yeah, losing 2 hours in 13 days is mental. Yeah, this is climbs. Guys are going to lose half an hour today in one stage. Travels with Tony's here. Hey, Tony, welcome back, dude. Good to see you today. Jonathan Narvaez is the new. Yeah, I think he leads the sprints. He leads the points classification now. Yeah, Jonathan Narvaez now leads the points classification. Is there any more points on tap today, guys? I don't think there is. Was it you, Aaron, saying a few days ago that, Jonathan Narvaez's wife says he looks good in purple? I don't know if that was a joke or not, but, and going for the attack here, it's UAE racking up some points, guys. Taking the category 3. Top of the climb here. This is just a quick category 3, guys. I'm going to take a look back at Tour Tracker and I'll show you where they're at. So they're over the top of this climb here. Dudes, and this is where I was saying, Bike Terra, we need you. Watching these switchbacks here. Really good coverage from the helicopters here. Now we're going to bomb downhill again. I'm going to keep catching up here, guys. So our leaders are over the top. The Gruppetto is slowly making their way up here. Right, yeah, so I was saying here before, UAE was closing down all attacks. So another big descent here. We're going to be going back to Aosta again. Well, getting close to it on the outskirts of Aosta before we quickly take a little quick right-hander here. Let's just zoom in and have a look. Take a right-hander on this roundabout and slowly start climbing, guys. That's it right there. Ooh, that looks juicy right there. Yeah, right there, guys. So this will be a category 1. I'll zoom out to here. Let's go over to PCS. This category 1 coming up is 7.5 kilometers at 8%, and there's just a tiny break before they got to pip up to this category 2. There's going to be some tired boys here today. Tired boys. Guys, I'm absolutely starving to death right now. That sub I had yesterday, so I showed the house at 3, and I was shocked. He goes, I love it. This is perfect. Dude, let's write some paper. But his dad was there, and he's like, well, we're going to go to the bank next week. I'm like, okay, next week. And see what he can get pre-qualified for. I said, dude, you can put an offer in now, and we can make it based on your qualification. Like, you need to get approved. I said, I can write that in, but dad's there. Got to respect dad. I even said to the young dude, I said, dude, you got to listen to your dad, though. Listen to your dad. Okay. Dave's saying, Colin, I've been GPS for my mom's friend since I was 10. Oh, yeah, dude. Like, when me and Joey go somewhere, it's like she will look at her phone upside down trying to figure it out and then get mad because she can't. Guys, they message me, where am I? I mean, what do you mean, where are you? So they have to have their location services on for me so I can look and go, oh, I know where you are. And I have to talk them home sometimes in the dark. When they were younger, of course. Travels with Tony saying this is a Felix Gall kind of stage, long, steady climb. I'm going to keep cruising along here. Rail saying that Pila hasn't been at the Giro for a long time. Last time it was 1987. Robert Miller, Pippa, one ahead of Stephen Roche, who crowned the dominance against Vicentini. Oh yeah, dude. Was that the year where the Italians were like really harsh to Stephen Roche? Because he was on a team. Dudes, I just saw something about this, and I read about it before. Roche, that was the year of his Triple Crown. Dude, I don't like that Triple Crown. The Triple Crown to me is, in Colin's world, is the Giro, the Tour de France, and La Vuelta. Win all 3 of those, that's the Triple Crown. But in cycling, I guess it's the Giro, the Tour de France, and the World Championships. Could it be any of the Grand Tours? Or does it have to be the Giro and the Tour de France? Anyways, I guess at that Giro, his teammates, I think that's who we're talking about here. Yeah, Vicentini, Italian. The Italians hated Roche. And I guess it was like hellish for him out there. Like absolutely hellish. People throwing things at him, swearing at him. I think they threw rice at him that had been soaked in something. And he did say, and this is just on Facebook, guys, that it was Robert Miller, a.k.a. Pippa. I'll throw that out there. Why not? I think he's been Pippa forever. He, she. I don't know what to... I don't know what to say. Sorry. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I'm trying to put it out there. So Pippa Miller, Robert Miller at the time. And there was another guy, I think he was a Belgian. Dude, I want to say Eddie Plankert for some reason, but that's not right. You guys know, they basically kind of sheltered him. They're not even teammates. They were just other non-Italians. They're like, dude, this is horrendous. What's happening to you? And apparently, riders from other teams were kind of sheltering Roche on some of the rides, probably on some of the ascents where it was really slow. I think, really cool story. Not fun, but really cool. Lightning crashes live. Live? Yeah, live. We didn't like the fire. Leknison drilling, he's very active in this race. Yeah, dude, Uno X, they haven't really done a ton this race yet. EF going to the front now as well. Showing some replays here, guys. I'm going to catch up with the chat. I think I need to go heat this coffee up. Or get another one. Rail saying Cepeda is very irregular. One day he can climb with Poggy. The other day he can barely... Dude, I agree. For a little tiny dude, let's take a look at Cepeda. Yeah, he's a guy that... Maybe it's a mental thing. I hate to beat on guys, but he's a tiny climber, 56 kilos. I think he's barely 5 feet tall. Ecuadorian. And you're right. He's either world class or he's terrible. So it's probably for him, it's a mental thing, or he needs ideal conditions. I'm like that. Not that I'm trying to compare myself to this guy, but if it's 24 degrees Celsius, I'm outside. If it's 17, I can't. It's too cold. It's way too cold for me. Like I can't do it. 17's perfect. But in my mind, it's not. So maybe he needs just ideal conditions. And it's just got to be the right day. And he's got to have the right breakfast. Descending here now, 2 Movistar riders. Igor Arieta out front, guys. 10-second lead here. This group has broken up a little bit here. Our 23 riders are spread out now. Hoping Zukowski gets back in with these dudes. Peloton is almost 4 minutes back. 3:46 back. Right here, Aaron says it. Okay, they call it civil law. Yeah, so I think that's the case. So it's Quebec and Louisiana. You don't call up the precedences from the past. It's case by case. So what one guy may have gotten 20 years in jail for, the next guy gets the death penalty if they have that there. You know what I'm saying though? Like it's not the same. It could go sideways. So probably places you don't want to really go do anything bad, like really bad. But yeah, we do need bike terror. Okay, Drew's saying the joke 25 years ago comparing common law to civil code. In common law, everything is legal unless declared illegal. Civil code, everything is illegal unless codified by decree law. Yeah, so like, yeah, you don't say like, oh, in the 1963 case of Emerson versus Jones or Vingago, whatever, this is what happened, so we're going to base this whole thing on that. In Louisiana and Quebec, that doesn't happen. It's different. Okay, Aaron saying, yes, Narvaez's wife did say, allegedly, through interviews, that she wants to see him in purple. You go get it. See Jonas Home Improvement Plans. It's 88 degrees Fahrenheit and sunny here in Valencia. Got our first heat dome of the season. Makes cycling tough. Yeah. Johnny, I dig common law, but natural law is my favorite. Dude, now all the lawyers are coming out now. The lawyers are coming out now. Oh my, I've started something here now. I've started something. Okay, I'm backing away from the law talk. That's right, rails here. Yes, because Roche was attacking his nominal leader, Vicentini, and then Vicentini completely blew up on an inconspicuous stage to Zapata. Dude, I love this. Where he lost almost 10 minutes. Yeah, and then the Italians hated him. Historically, a Triple Crown could not be all three. Giro and Vuelta overlap. That's right, they did. They did. So in the past, guys, so the Vuelta now, Tour of Spain, late August into September. In the past, it used to be early in the year. I kind of think they should flip-flop them. What do you guys think? I think the Giro should be late in the year because we're probably more in a snow zone. There's been so many times that high mountain passes have been canceled at the Giro because of snow. And I hate that. I want to see them ride the high mountain passes. We're not going to see that at La Vuelta. Like in May in Spain, it's going to be really nice. There's not going to be snow left up there. If so, it's going to be very sparse. At the Giro, you could see snow everywhere. So I think there's always kind of that risk of the Giro having stages shortened or neutralized or whatever, or canceled even. Like in the old days, sorry guys, you're riding through it. Go. And go. Nowadays, they just shut her down. Like, God, this is too hard. Yeah, so in the old days, they couldn't have had that. But yeah, that's the Triple Crown to me. You win all three in 1 year. One. Yep, Roche was competing against the Italians in that 87 Giro. Pippa was basically the only teammate, air quotes, of Roche. Similar case to Armstrong versus Contador in 2009. Also, Lavie-Claire, 85, 86 for Le Monde. Travels with Tony saying tourist season has started and now we have all the drunk Brits. Sorry. Screeching in the pool, crashing beer mugs in the cafes. Ugh. Yeah, I think the British go off the rails when they travel. They go off. They kind of go off the rails. Short story, guys, and I'm allowed to say this because I am British. Joey, Addison, and Avery went on a short trip, well, a week-long trip. They went to the Mayan Riviera. This is a few years back. Why didn't I go? I can't remember. Well, there's always someone that's got to stay here and look after the ranch, right? We do call it we call it Rancho Relaxo from The Simpsons. That's what I've always called it. Enric Massier back at the team car. They went to a resort somewhere on the Mayan Riviera, and they hated it. One, it rained, and Joey can be a big baby about that. It rained for 15 minutes. Just get over it. Just sit in the pool and have a few more drinks. And she said the service was terrible. Like, terrible. And guys, if you're British, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm British too, so I can say it. She said everyone there was British. So there must have been some huge... It must be a big spot. You don't see as many Brits in Cabo. And I'm not picking on the Brits because I am British, dudes. I have a British passport. And... Not valid anymore. Got the gliders out in force here, guys. Glider... Dudes, let's have glider talk. I bet you one of you guys is into gliders. We have a gliding facility out here by Olds. I'm going to show you that next. Basically, the staff hated their lives. Why? Because apparently, the British don't tip. Talk amongst yourselves. Let me know. Joey hated the place so much. And it's a place she'd been to before, I believe. Yeah, with her ex-husband. That guy. And they left the resort. Left after 2 to 3 days. They went up to Playa del Carmen, checked into a Riu, and their lives were restored. They loved it. So just very strange, how that tipping atmosphere, can set the tone at a resort. The people working there hated their lives. And maybe it was too much of a party. It could be just a party resort. I shouldn't pick on the British. Yeah, I should. They're tough. Dude, okay, who's this bro? Dudes, let's give a shout out to this guy right here. Everyone, guys, please say hi. Dudes, I'm looking here. It's Ronaldton. Ronaldton, dude. Ron. Dudes. I just did it again. It's Ron Dalton, bro. Sorry, man. Dudes, I'm looking at little letters here, dude. He says, trying to assimilate. It's a lot for a new guy. Interesting channel you have here. Thanks for it. Dude, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Dudes, okay, so let's do a quick update. I gotta get a warmer coffee because this is gonna make me throw up. I don't drink cold coffee. I drink hot coffee on the hottest of days. Dudes, we got 60 kilometers to go. We still have over 2,200 meters to climb. At Category 1, bang smacked up against the Category 2. Huge descent, Red Bull KM, monstrous Category 1 coming up. That, to me, that could be an HC climb. What do you guys think? 16.6 Ks at 7? Isn't that the same as the Alpe d'Huez? Aaron, I know you called this out before. I think you said the stats on the Alpe d'Huez. That's an HC. Come on, bro. That's an HC. So, yeah, Ron Dalton. Ron Dalton, welcome aboard, dude. Welcome aboard. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you can appreciate my randomness. Visma pulling back Cepeda right now. Not a day for Cepeda here. He's on an off day. He might have got a bottle of urine instead of a bottle of nutrition from his team car there. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Welcome, Ron Dalton. Dudes, I'm going to grab a coffee here. I've had Pop-Tarts this morning. The Pop-Tart supply is depleted. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, dudes, back inside the 10x10 cube of cycling dominance and performance training excellence center here. So, guys, I was still giggling to myself upstairs about our new bro here, Ron Dalton, who I called Rondleton. Dude, you're going to get called that from now on. 100%. Okay, just catching up here, guys. The best Giro edition in terms of weather was 2020 because they pushed it later to the year because of COVID. Dude, I'm listening to a 3-part series on the COVID pandemic, all sorts of pandemics. That's other stuff that fascinates me, guys. I listened to a book one year in Vegas all about, I think it was smallpox. It was all about different pandemics and how many people smallpox killed over the years, like just insanity. And I forget the name of the dude that developed the cure for it. And he basically tested the cure, I think, on one of his sons, I think. And I think this is the dude that noticed the ladies that used to milk the cows. I think they were called the milkmaids back then. And they never got smallpox. So there was something about the cows or the milk or something like that. Dudes, maybe one of you guys knows. Drop it in the comments. Man, we cover everything here. Dudes, we've covered 76.5 kilometers. 56 to go. Still over 2,100 meters of climbing. Q36.5 on the front with Red Bull. Jayco Alula. Sorry, guys. This is the front. This is our main front group here. 16 riders. Christopher Jules Jensen's gone. He's almost 2 hours down in the standings. Then we have a group of 4, including Narvaez and Christian. So we've only got one UAE boy left in the front, and it's Igor Arrieta. Yeah, so the better weather, because they kind of delayed everything. I mean, what a crazy time that was. The whole world absolutely shut down. This podcast yesterday, I was giggling to myself out loud. Remember, flatten the curve. And at the time, we thought it was going to be just a 2-week shutdown. Yeah, 2 weeks, bro. It's over. It's over. And then the lockdowns got even worse and worse and worse. But anyways, moving on from that. Now it's hantavirus. And I've also heard Ebola. Yeah, scary. Okay, moving on, guys. Moving on. Rail saying one positive is they bring the money. Okay, yeah. Dude, it's like that in a lot of places. Dude, it happens all over the world. Like, I know the Brits are huge in Portugal and Spain. Why? Because it's right there. And Rail's correct. They do bring the money. Dude, the same thing happens here in Canada. So, and we're going to use maps, as usual, guys. Calgary, quite the hub of wealth. It is out west, anyways. And so now, over here, this whole area here, the Okanagan Valley, Penticton. Dude, this is some of the most awesome parts of Canada right here. Kelowna. Dudes, I don't know if we got any good pictures we can show you. Dude, I'm just going to take something from here. You're going to see kind of what it looks like. Huge lake, big mountains everywhere. And this is probably, I don't know if it is for sure, probably the biggest grape growing region in Canada. This is where all the wines are produced in Canada. Some are made in Ontario. It's very, very dry here. This is technically a desert. Less than 10 inches of rainfall per year in Kelowna. Beautiful part of the world. A lot of Albertans have money and they bought over here. And so a lot of people here don't like Albertans. It's just how it is. I guess that's the little thing I'm trying to relate there between the British and Spain and Portugal. I mean, they're bringing tourism in. Same as in Mallorca, guys. Cycling, number one cycling destination in the world probably. And I always say, if I lived there, I'd hate the cyclists because they've taken over. But that whole economy is based on cycling. So it's kind of, what do you want? Okay, we're talking about hot water issues. Rondleton, yep. Ron Dalton. Ron Dalton, how did you find the channel? And do you ride bikes? Are you just a cycling fan? A little bit of both? Do you like history? Aviation, military talk, train talk. Guys, what else can we get to? I'm hoping we can initiate the glider talk soon, because we were watching gliders before. Oh my God, Dave just talks about it there too. You just said it. I flew glider planes as an air cadet, came close to getting my license. Dudes, and just because I mentioned it, I'm going to talk about it again right here. We're zipping back to Olds. guys. This is kind of the big city near me, 10,000 people at most. Right here, I mentioned the UFA earlier. Olds has a UFA. This is where all the farmers hang out. I'm here all the time. I need 3 number 8 bolts, flathead screwdriver, farm gate, and I need pig food. You come here. Whatever you need. Out here, if you come a little bit, it's not that one. Is it the 30? It's right here. Yeah, it is right here. Is it here? Yeah, there's the rail line. I was surprised it didn't show up. They used to launch the gliders here all the time. I wonder if I go to a different layer, can I see it? And the way they do it here, they don't pull them with the plane. They use a spool truck. And I've actually seen it now happen. I've seen it happen once there, and I've seen it in videos. Eulalio, big, huge smile for the camera here. This guy's got nice teeth, for sure. If you're into dentistry, this guy's got some nice teeth. They use a truck with a big spool on the back. And they just spool that thing up as fast as they can, and that's what launches the glider. I had no idea that they did that till I saw it happen. I stopped my car on the side of the road. I used to live on this road, right here. Who wants to see where Colin used to live? No one does, but we're going to look anyways. Oh, guys, I'm up. I was down one road. Here it is, the Natuk Airport. So, guys, it's not an airport. This is where they do the gliders. You can see they still have the runway set up. It says it's an airport. It's a gliding academy, if you want to call it that. It's probably the same for you, Dave, the Air Cadets. So Colin used to live, not there. Oh, God, I'm getting lost now. Just looking for landmarks. That's the 766 Hainstock community. Colin used to live right here. That was my old house. It's just this little chunk. I think it was like 3 acres right there. Do we have any Google Maps? Nah, we don't. So this used to be the home of the post office and a trading supply company in the 20s. It was right here. Not the house, but something was here. Someone put a sign up across the road back in the day. Anyway, dudes, back to the racing. I'm getting really distracted. We are on the Category 1 climb now. This Category 1 climb, not crazy. It's nothing like the final Category 1 climb. It's 7.5 kilometers at almost 8% gradient. Short rest, and then we kick up again on the Category 2 climb. Yeah, exactly, Johnny. It's Ron Dalton, not Ron Dalton. Dude, I love it. Yeah, Dalton. I thought you'd be bigger. Roadhouse, exactly. Lots of... Okay, so we're talking about the Brits again. Ron Dalton's asking Gonzo, do I recognize you from CX season? I'm just going to catch up, guys. So I guess the Braves lost to the Nationals. Fab Cycling saying that. Oh, man, am I ever hungry, guys. Yeah, so, dudes, after that house yesterday, stopped and got a Subway in Three Hills. I said, like, give me the biggest one you got. I had it at 4, so I'm absolutely starving to death right now. Dude, I caught up. Ron saying, bro, I'm trying not to get lost here. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, guys, let me sip my coffee and get caught up. 55 kilometers to go. I guess this climb is called Lin Noir. What does that translate to? The black something? Is that right? I don't even know. It's Italy, so it's all different, right? I don't know any Italian. Pelazzari here on camera right now. Little thumbs up. Not really sure how good he's feeling. Maybe he's recovering. I know a lot of you guys were saying earlier there was a stomach flu floating around. AKA, I just read that as diarrhea. That's all I hear. When someone says they got a stomach bug, I'm thinking, oh yeah, you are strapped in to the toilet. Yeah, I don't get stomach bugs. Gonzo Johnny is saying, yes, Ron Dalton, I am that dude from CX. Okay, so we're having a little CX talk here. Yeah, dude, I'm looking forward to CX next year. I'm going to do even more of it next year. Kind of took a detour from it this year over the Christmas season with Joey's mom living with us. It kind of like threw my life into complete turmoil. Dude, at the bottom of the climb today, it was 30 degrees Celsius, so right around 88, 86 Fahrenheit. So roasty toasty. I'm looking forward to some good weather here coming up in Alberta. Really haven't had summer start yet. In fact, it's still cold overnight, guys. Time for weather talk. Do a lot of weather talk too. So it's 8 degrees Celsius this morning, so we're under 50. And it would have been cooler this morning. But there is nice weather coming now. We're getting 70 Fahrenheit every day. Maybe 75 here by a couple days from now. And at least now we're not going below 50 overnight that much. Like some of the mornings is still quite cold. We had frost last weekend, 2 days in a row. So 25, yeah. Risk of a thunderstorm, that's daily. Wicked electrical storms late in the day, every day. It happens every day. Probably just the same as in parts of the States where their storms kick up late in the day and then funnel clouds develop and then tornadoes are going off everywhere. Black Lynn, I think. What's a Lynn, though? Okay. Ron Dalton. Okay, so Ron Dalton and Gonzo Johnny know each other from another YouTube channel, it looks like. I just recognize his handle. Maybe on Lantern Rouge post-race chat. Okay, yeah. So we got bros who know each other here, guys. Oh, Gonzo Johnny saying the CX channel got taken down. Dude, why was it taken down? Johnny, why was it taken down? Dude, I'll do CX next year. Yeah, so Drew knows what the weather's like at altitude. So 2 degrees Celsius, that's about 35 Fahrenheit at 6 a.m. in the morning. 2,400 meters, though. Like, Drew is way up there, guys. 8C here, calling with so much rain. The Aerotrains were... So the Aerotrains were spamming flags in the CX races. Really? Or was it a different race? Tour de France, I get that too. Like last year, yeah, Aerotrain power comes out in full force. Hasn't been that bad recently. You know what, guys? I think in the whole history of the channel, I think there's been like one little battle in the channel. I think I had Dawn. Clifton Dawn here, 74. I think Dawn's the only admin that's in the channel, and we've only had to use admin powers one time. One time. And I think I alerted Dawn to it. I might have actually been the guy that booted the guy out, I think. But yeah, there is an admin here. I'm so far behind, I don't see half it, right? Oh, the Lantern Rouge with Patrick and Benji. Okay, so Gonzo Johnny, but that's not why it was taken down. He was drawing huge crowds and YouTube didn't like that much. Dude, Johnny, what channel was that? Like, is the channel around at all? Like, can I go back and watch the videos? Dude, I like to see how other people do things too. I'm not gonna copy someone's style. I'm just doing it my way. My way or the highway. That's my life these days. So Zukowski, Narvaez, and Jan Christian have all caught by the peloton now. So those dudes were in the original break today. We got 15 guys at the front right now. 2 are in no man's land. Peloton, who just caught those 3 riders I mentioned. 3 minutes, 30 seconds down. Ghana dropped from the peloton. Watching it here right now. Slipping out the back right now. Big dude, powerhouse. But he's got to haul all that muscle up the hill versus the skinny guys. Okay, guys. Okay, just going to catch up here. Where's Benny? Okay, so the crowds are too big. Dude, again, Johnny, what channel was that? Where's Benny exactly? Yes, people wanted to watch and YouTube does not allow that. Guys, are we talking about like copyrights? Is that why it was taken down for copyright? I don't know. Or was it just purely people spamming the channel? Dude, I would just ban them all as quick as I saw them. No problems. Oh, it was La Vuelta with the protesters. Rail. Fascinating, dude. I do know of Montenegro. Montenegro, somewhere right down there beside Albania, I think. There's a country in Europe which is called Montenegro, which literally means Black Mountain. Even in native language, it's Karnogora, which means the same. That's a cool name for a country. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Oh, live CX streams. So the channel's gone. They will make a new channel most likely. Yeah, dude, like I do my CX stuff the same as this. I've never tried to show stuff, and I just tell people, dude, I can't. I can't. Dude, I'm a rules follower. I'm always that way in my life. Joey always screams at me for it. Do you have to be so stiff, Colin? Yeah, I do. That's how I work. If there's rules in place and you know the rules in advance, if you violate said rules, you get penalized. Yeah, so people are like, what, are you going to show it? Nope, not going to show it. Generally, they leave, and that's okay. Dude, I see it all the time, too. When I see, dude, it was during the World Championships last year. That was a struggle for me because I knew there was just a bunch of dudes in Rwanda just showing the stream everywhere and getting tons of viewers in that. But they're probably not monetized. They probably don't care about copyright. They're probably not even being hunted down. They'll get me right away. Dave's saying, I have noticed YouTube demonetizing popular channels so they can take over content. Well, thankfully, I make virtually no money doing this. So I think I'm safe, Dave. Yeah, Tim Rex, he's the next Niels Paul at Regen. Yeah, exactly, dude. Doing all the work on the front. Yeah, La Vuelta with the IPT stuff was cycling danger zone. Oh, yeah, dude, attacking riders during the race, blockading the roads. I'm surprised people didn't get ran over. Dave's account is probably flagged now, I know. Oh, yeah, let's go. Dudes, 51Ks to go. We still got 3 climbs on tap here. We're just finishing up the Category 1. Yardi Christian Vanderlee at the front. Ciccone is still up there. Enric Mas, Juan Pedro Pablo Lopez, Einar Rubio, Jan Hurt. Oh, yeah, dude. Tim Rex here looks like he's crying in agony on the front. Visma trying to completely destroy the peloton here. We've got like 4 Visma boys. This guy is going to implode right now on this 9% gradient. Pure agony. Campernaerts, cool as a cucumber. Pee bottles in hand. I'd love to see him pass a pee bottle to someone. This is hilarious. Looking for bottles. They're pointing. I need a bottle. I need a bottle. We got 5 Visma riders here, plus Jonas. Afonso Alulio just sitting a couple wheels back. Narvaez here riding alongside Gall at the moment. Guys grabbing bottles. Pretty hot out here, guys. Yeah, where Drew lives, it is UFO watch. It's a lot of paranormal stuff up there, guys. I've learned about this all over the past. Whether it's real or not, we don't know. It was called Live CX. It was called, dude, I might have seen the channel. Dude, I watch those channels. And I look at them and go, how is he allowed to show this? So apparently he's not. So it sounds like, Johnny, let me know this. Did his channel get shut down for copyright? Or it must be something to do with that too. Has to be. Like, they will catch up with you later. Or they just demonetize you. Sometimes they'll let you show everything. But they'll just demonetize the video. There's different restrictions for different events in different parts of the world. I've kind of been subjected to all of it. Yeah, Rex was beyond pain cave here. They're showing a replay of him right now. Dying. Oh yeah, he gets out of the saddle. He's grimacing in pain. Dude, his eyes are closed. Mouth wide open. Like, looks like he's absolutely crying here. Dude, just peel off. Hit the brakes. Campenarts comes over and pours water on his back. Dude, Campenarts, the man of the Giro. He knows this guy's dying. Gives him a bit of a cool down. Rex still up there, though. Let's take a look at Tim Rex, guys. Loving this guy now. And no, he wasn't crying, but yeah, he was on the verge of it. Tim Rex, this dude here. Dudes, he's 1.9. So he's like 6'3", 6'4", 22-year-old bro from Belgium. Aachen in Belgium. Weighs 70 kilograms, which he's a big guy. Dude, he's 154 pounds. 154 pounds at 6'3". What? That can't be right. Come on. That can't be right. I don't believe you. That's too light. What? I don't know, man. At the front here now, good dudes. think we got 14 riders in this front group. It's David Dela Cruz and Mark Donovan pushing at the front here for Q36.5 at Pinarello. I got to start listening to Q36.5 radio. They need me as a commentator. I'll do all the metal, rock. Attack here by Yardi, Christian Vanderleet. Ciccone reacts. UAE rider goes. That'll be Christian and one Movistar rider. 4 riders quickly pip away for the top. Ciccone gets the points at the top. EF second. Whoever this is for UAE. I think it's Jan Christian and the Movistar rider, who I believe was Rubio. Rest of the group comes through here. They're all going to regroup now. Quick little descent. Try to show you where we're at, guys. So we have gone... Oh, I zoomed in too much. We've gone over the top of the Category 3, which I think is right here. Yeah, here it is. That's the Category 3 right there, the top of the Lin Noir. 7.4 kilometers at 8%. It's nothing. This is a baby climb. Just a little baby. We're going to have a little short downhill here for maybe, well, a couple of kilometers. And then we start climbing this Category 2. We'll take on the Category 2 coming up. Big descent. Everyone's going to try to recover. Everyone's going to take risks. Valley section, Red Bull Cam, and then the main course of the day. These are just little warm-ups, guys. Little appetizers coming up here. Gonzo Johnny was saying Montenegro used to be the Monaco of Southeast in Europe. Super class. Classy. Ron Dalton saying the randomness appeals to my short attention span. Dude, Ron, probably me too. Dude, I'm interested in so many different things. Like, sometimes I get stressed out thinking about, man, I need to learn about this. I need to learn about this. So, Ron, primarily cycling. We're all cycling fans here, but we got a lot of baseball fans here. I'm just finally understanding baseball. I'm still learning some of the rules of baseball. I'm like, well, how is he allowed to do that? Like the one I learned, I think 2 weeks back, infield fly. Is that what they call it? Infield fly. Aaron's going to know right away. The ump will walk out right away and point to the sky. Like, basically, you have to field this ball. You can't let it bounce on the ground and go for double play. They're trying to make it easier, I guess more competitive, because it was too easy to get double plays by letting the ball skip on the ground, pick it up, second, first, done. So it's called an infield fly, infield pop, whatever you want to call it. The ump will walk out and point. And I've always like, why is he doing that? Now I get it. They have to field it. They can't let it bounce on the ground. Rails asks, saying here, I don't remember which country, but when the Europeans asked the natives, what's the name of this place? They said, I don't understand you, in their tongue, and that's the name of the country. What? Where was this? Empty, I think with CX, it's small enough that you won't get punished too hard, but you can get serious punishments for it. Yeah, dude, to me, it's just not worth it. Like, dude, I don't want to mess with the CX coverage. I want them to put their coverage on. I just add my junk in. I get to talk about things that the CX guys... Like, that's how I look at it, guys. I'm talking about stuff that Matt Stevens, Robbie McEwen, and Orla are never going to talk about. Urine therapy. They've never mentioned urine therapy once. It's an important thing today, guys. You should all be drinking your own urine or applying it to your body liberally. That's the only 2 ways you can take it. Okay? It's a real thing. Yeah, the face on Tim Rex is... Dude, he's still up there. I'm surprised. I thought he would have completely imploded 4 or 5 minutes ago. Okay, that lady looked naked on the side of the road. There was a color of her leggings. I thought, what? Ron will be back shortly. Yeah, Rex for the love of the game and a paycheck. Okay, Empty saying, like, premium games are immediately taken down and they get legal penalties, but cycling and CX don't have budget, but you will eventually get... Yeah, so Empty, there was a video I played last year during the Tour de France. My buddy Ruben, good friend, Belgian. Where does he live? I think he lives in the Maastrichtian region. I'm pretty sure about that. I like to drop those big words once in a while. Geological terms, so that's why I know it. It's from that area. He said, hey, dude, you should play this highlight reel from 5 years ago. I did, and my video got suspended midstream, and I was like, what? YouTube is really... It is really good. So I didn't know. I got an email during it, and it said, hey, dude, we've suspended your stream due to copyright whatever on that video. It was probably an official Tour de France video that he shared with me. And they're super strict. And then it said in the email, which I never saw because I'm trying to fix things in the heat of the moment. It said, once you stop showing this video, your stream will be resumed. So it just had like a quick little, I'm like, that's so smart. But at the time, I didn't know it. So if I ever do that again, I won't have a freak out. And there was another time there was just a little jingle. Like in one of the Tour de France. The video is not copyrighted. The jingle. The little bing, 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 bing. That got me copyright. No penalties, just like, hey, dude. Yeah. So what I do afterwards, I just go cut it out. And YouTube makes it easy. They're like, you can either delete it altogether or mute your... I just hit delete altogether. It auto-deletes the audio, and then they remonetize your video. So as much as they're after you, they want you to succeed as well, I think. Anyways, moving on, guys, here. I'm going to just keep bouncing back and forward here. 46.2 Ks to go. You can see we're just starting the category 2 now. This is Verone. 5.6 kilometers at 6.9% gradient. And I'll go to Tour Tracker again, and we're going to hang out here, guys. You can see where we're at here. We got like 4 groups on the road. I'm going to try to see how far back are the big boys. The peloton's at 320. Off the back, we've got Plowright, Jonathan Milan, Paul Magnier, Dylan Groenewegen, the Kopecky brothers, plus additional riders. The Sprint Beasts are all back here, guys. They're not going to play any role in what's going on today. They're just like dying to hang on, fighting their way back. I think it was Backstedt that talked about, Magnus Backstedt, who talked about this, how hard it was being a big dude on days like today. So fighting their way back on now, and then these little 140-pound dudes just take off again. And then they're killing themselves up the hills, taking extra risks on the descents to try to get back on, absolutely smashing themselves to pieces on the flat valley system before the next climb. So you're already exhausted before you have to take on the next climb. That's why they lose half an hour, 45 minutes on a day like today. I think we will see some outside the time cuts today, though. It just seems like the kind of day. Ciccone on the front here, leading this breakaway group up of 14 riders. Yeah, La Vuelta needed hockey enforcers from the old days. Oh, okay, didn't kangaroo translate as what did he say? Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, cruising on. Dude, I'm trying to catch up more. Don saying, I wonder if they don't want to be passing around hot pea samples. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah, exactly. Campanars is giving Rex a car wash. Just a little bit to cool him down. Watching the front here now, guys. 45.6 Ks to go. Peloton's 3 minutes and 31 seconds back. This is our front group of 14 riders. Ciccone sitting on the back. Jardy Christian Vanderlee sitting directly on the back. And I think he's fading. It looks like he's let a wheel open up between them. That's how quickly he jumped. And he's out of the saddle now, trying to get that back wheel. Dude, you need to move up a little bit. That 2 bike lengths becomes 10 in like 4 seconds. It's the mental draft here, guys. There's no draft at 9%. It's the mental draft of just hanging onto a wheel. Yeah, now he's cracked. Still riding good, but he's got like 10 meters on him now. So he's outside the mental draft. It looks like Rubio is going to the front here. Man, dude's running backwards on the side of the road. I don't like that. You could easily just trip up and fall. Yeah, the freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night. My man, Victor Campenaerts. What a knucklehead. Empty saying you are not doing anything wrong and people should do it. I'm not sure. I think we're still talking about the channel, maybe YouTubing altogether in general. Yeah, dudes, I like to keep mine legit. I like to share the little bit of cycling knowledge I have, the little bit of geography, geology, whatever. It's good conversation for me. Dude, this keeps you mentally sharp. I hate to say it that I did have 2 DNSs though. Yesterday's stage. Rex completely blown. I'm not sure if that was Pig Anzoli, comes over to him, gives him a nice slap on the back, like, bro, you're a beast. You killed yourself. Like, dude, that guy's done. Yeah, he's almost going to put a foot down. He might put a foot down here. He's on the guardrail. Dude, just keep going. Man, he loses 100 meters in seconds. Going under the Best Western hotels and resorts. Thanks, Best Western. I need a discount. Under the 45 kilometer to go banner. Let me just get this tweaked up, you guys. See where we are. I'm going to go to Pro Tracker because it'll be more live. You can see where they are here. We're doing some 8.5% stuff. Not crazy gradients here. They are climbing at close to 30k an hour, though. Actually, it's dipped down to about 5% gradient here now. Okay, gonna keep rolling through. Dave saying, like, share, tell folks. Yeah, guys, subscribe to the channel if you're not. Give it a thumbs up. The thumbs up, dude, is so important. If you can comment on a video. There's also a hype thing, but no one really does that, and that's fine, dude, because I don't think it's even a big thing on YouTube. But just give it a quick like. Just go to the bottom, like, thumbs up button. And then other dudes see it. Like, guys, I can see here's the pat on the back for Rex. I use YouTube Studio, so you got YouTube, you got your studio. I can see where all my viewers come from. I can see guys who are random. It'll say YouTube search. So some dude randomly searches Giro d'Italia. YouTube sees, hey, this dude's got 40 likes. Let's serve this video up to him. Then that said dude watches my video and becomes part of the Inside Cycling World live chat. At some point, I hope. Drew's got to drop. He's got to go make some pasta, I think. You wild and crazy guys. Yeah. Okay, Drew, have a good day, man. Empty saying, depends on the sport, how they go against it. Best is to do it from a country with lax rules and lax government and use peer-to-peer and use highly encrypted. Yeah, dude, like, if you tried to show baseball here, you'd probably have the police show up at your door. That's my guess. The MLB is so powerful. No one shows it. I guess you could do a highlight video, maybe, as long as you're doing a commentary to it. Like, it's fair usage. I could probably take a video from 5 years ago, put myself on camera, show some maps. I'm adding to the video. YouTube allows that. But I think also certain organizations like the ASO, probably like the MLB, can say, nope, you're not showing anything of ours. You can show it, but you're going to be demonetized. So at that point, it's basically, what are you doing it for? Not to say you're doing it just for money, but there's work involved in this. Yeah, you need PCs, you need cameras, you need internet. There is some cost to doing this. Flockies take 33 degrees in the UK tomorrow. Dude, I heard there was a bit of a heat wave in, I think it was New York. I think it was 35 degrees Celsius, which is probably, I think, 95 Fahrenheit. Yeah, but you could probably try to stream other sports. Like, maybe you could get away with streaming the MLB if you're from Montenegro. Maybe you could. It's probably not a big thing there. But then again, too, I think certain organizations are so big, they just tell YouTube, no one shows our videos. No one. Instant copyright strike. And I don't really want to find out. Rail saying from Verone, they will be descending down to the city of Aosta again. Yeah, dudes, let's take a look at the map here. So after we hit the top of Verone, we're going to truck back to the west again, heading towards Aosta. This is where we started this morning. Again, this is Aosta here. That's where the neutral start was. Before the outskirts, we'll be down in that river valley system again. And we'll do the Red Bull KM, sorry. It's the Red Bull KM this time. That is time bonifications. Before we start the huge climb up to Pila itself. Wow, what a climb. Yeah, this looks like quite the climb. Switchback count. Probably like 18 switchbacks. So really not that far off Alpe d'Huez. Really not. Alpe d'Huez is 21 switchbacks. This looks like about 18 to me. If I count every little one in here. I don't know if someone wants to give that a count for me. So that's where we're heading, guys. Making our way there slowly, hopefully to the descent. Let's take a look at this descent here. There's a couple tricky sections. Right here, take a look at this. These switchbacks here, you could easily overcook one of these corners. I'm sure they've all been warned. Yeah, this one here too. This is where you're flying down huge speed, and you got to take this corner right here. When I say right here, I'm not even sure if you guys can see the mouse pointer when I'm doing this stuff. I think I've asked that before, and then I've never confirmed it. Yeah, 33. Like, dudes, I like hot weather. Like, I would rather ride in 30, 32 Celsius for like an hour than sit outside in like 16. Dude, I got to work on my tan, bro. Got to get working on the tan. 43 kilometers to go, guys. Dave here. Infield fly, hitter automatically out, and you can't create a double play. That's right. And the ump will actually go like this. He'll point up, like saying it's an infield. Aaron's confirming now. Infield fly rule first. That's right. And they got to be on different locations on the bases. That's right, Aaron. There's another twist to it. Infield fly rule. First and second, or first, second, and third are occupied. Fly on infield automatic out, whether you catch it or not. Whether you catch it or not, to avoid cheap double plays. Oh, I see. So, Aaron, if the guy trying to catch the infield fly, infield pop, whatever you want to call it, screwed it up, is it an automatic out too? I think that's what you're saying there. Yeah, it's to stop like easy outs. Okay. Okay. Drink a friend's calling. You'll be... Yeah, okay, I'm not drinking anyone's urine. Yeah, hearing Orla talk about urine therapy would be worth the subscription. Yes, exactly. Yeah, they don't get to talk about that stuff, guys. Yeah, I do. I don't get to dress up pretty, though. That's a shame, isn't it? Yeah, YouTube has an automatic copyright detector. Yeah, and I've experienced it full effect. That one video, instantly I was down. And there's sports that are way more strict than cycling. Ciccone trying to get off the front here, guys. Ciccone's going alone right now. Movistar, UAE rider, and the other Movistar rider there. Let me get their names, guys, here quickly for you. So it's, well, we got three. Dudes, I haven't even mentioned Enric Mas today. Enric Mas, fourth wheel. Enric Mas is fourth wheel. I'm going to assume that's Rubio in second, Ciccone in third. Red Bull rider here, Vlasov. We got Vlasov finally doing something at the Tour, guys, here at the Giro. I hate calling it the Tour, but it is the Tour. Tour of Italy. Yeah, MLB has been copyright enforcers for 100 years. Dude, it was weird some of hearing the old rules from baseball too, which I can't really remember because I got to be honest, I was kind of falling asleep to it. Old-timey, but it's the Ken, what's his name? Ken Burns? Like major documentarian. Dude, there's probably like 10, 12 videos, and I've never seen it because I haven't really cared before. They're like 2 hours long each on YouTube. So if you want to learn about all the history of baseball, dude, they're way back in the 1820s and the 1830s. Like baseball's been kind of really popular for like 200 years in the US anyways. I'm at the part now where war breaks out, 1861, that time. Oh, rail saying just on the other side of the mountain, chain of Pila, there's the Col de Nivoli. I do know that one, man. Please check it out on Google Image. It's a glorious climb. Okay, dude, I'll try. Okay. What's the quickest way Colin can do this? Wonder if I can do it here like this. Can I just type in Nivole? Because I do know that climb. Nivolo Pass. Let's see if we can get to it easy. Called an Nivole, and he said it's on the other side from Pila, which, dude, I'm not going to be able to find right now. But, dude, I can find it. Bro, this is good right here. Man, these mountains look glorious. Okay, guys, the red dot here, called an Nivole, and it looks like it's a, well, dude, you know what? There's two ways up it. I love that. I love that. The Aosta Valley, remember that name, Aosta, that's where we started today. Piedmont's here. Why don't we take a quick peek up here at the view site? Oh, beauty. So this is probably very close to the pass here. Actually, it's probably backed up a little bit, maybe. Dude, this could be any part of British Columbia. or Alberta at times. If you ever wonder what it looks like, it looks very similar, guys. Here's the Col de Nivelay itself and the Aosta Valley. So when we zoomed out, I was just looking for that valley system, and it immediately pops out to me here. This is where we're racing today, guys. We started in Aosta. We came in this direction over to the west, took on the Category 1, came back to Aosta, up to, you can see Roisin here in the middle of the screen. That's where the sprint point was today. We climbed up more. We came back along the other side of the river valley. Now took on a Category 1, Category 2 that I believe we're on right now. We will zip back down into the river valley, and we head up here to Pila. So this is the ski resort at the top. Here is the final climb of the day. Dude, it's going to be an absolute banger. Dude, thanks for pointing that out. Appreciate it. Okay, so Ciccone is first through. Category 2. I got to catch up, guys. There we go. So they're over the top, 13 riders. Yardy Christian Vanderlei. I told you, dude, not to fall off the back. I told you. Man, he's tired. Got an attack going off here right away too, guys. Okay, guys, this is just a replay of that sprint for the K1 points. Ciccone easily takes it. It was Jan Christian trying to get it too. I think it was Jan Christian. No, Igor Arieta. Jan Christian's gone. That's right, they're gone. Christian and Narvaez are back with the peloton. It is Arieta up here for UAE. So yeah, that's the Col del Nivelay. Dude, I'm not sure if I've done that inside or not. And guys, the last few days, I've been looking at my bike. I still have my towel draped over my handlebars for my inside ride. I'm like, nah, not doing it. So got the road bike ready. I charged the my cycling computer up yesterday. I got the chain cleaner yesterday. Probably in the next day or two, I'm going to go out. I'm really not stressing about it. I want some good weather. Ron Dalton, and just like that, I'm in a new world. Oh, fascinating. Ron Dalton's got a venison stew going 12 hours in, and it's pretty amazing. Dude, sounds delicious. I don't eat a lot of game meat, but yeah, dude, you can't beat it. You really can't. Ron, are you a hunter? Dave saying you need their express written consent. The pics I sent you could get you sued by them, Colin. Yeah, maybe. Empty. Of course they want you to succeed, but this legal stuff is to... yeah, dude. Like, I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. I don't want to rip off other people's stuff. Like, I don't. In fact, I've had a couple of things show up on my channel, and it says, hey, is this guy stealing your stuff? And basically all it was, I was doing some inside cycling on, I think, Ruby. So there's a video. And what I do it is I have myself on camera, and I do a little chit-chat just like this. I talk the whole time. Even when I'm racing my bike, even at like 180 beats per minute, I'm talking. I don't do that much anymore. Someone else did the exact same ride on Ruby, and they just stream it. They don't talk once. I don't even know what the point is then. And YouTube asked me, hey, do you want to hit him with copyright strike? No, I don't. It's just how it is. Yeah, I'm too legit to quit. You got that right. Dudes, I'm way behind. Yeah, during the day, he's just Tim Rex, but during the race, he's Tyrannosaurus Rex. This stuff will make you a goddamn sexual Tyrannosaurus. Someone. Come on, Jardy, hang on. Yeah, I know, he couldn't. Jardy's long gone. So, dudes, I'm catching up. Yeah, empty. People must know that these TV channels pay a lot of money to film this stuff and broadcast, but mostly to have the rights. Exactly, dude. That's what I say. So when people come in, dude, why aren't you going to show it? Dude, go make your own YouTube channel. Like, I don't say that, but in my head, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, dude, be gone. Because there's always that one dude that'll show up. And it does say, guys, in my YouTube channel at the top, it says live chat and commentary. It doesn't say live stream. In fact, I probably don't have it in these ones, but during the Tour de France, Joey at the time put a disclaimer in there. We will not be showing the video, but we will be giving you data, graphs, maps, geography, geology, all the junk I talk about, right? Aaron Smith, for all those sins by hitting the like, okay, mine done. Atone for all those sins by hitting the like button. I'm just saying, yes, you can pay to show it for a percentage of your income and fee. Yeah, dude, I don't make enough money to give them any money. Warner Brothers aggressively and illegally enforced copyright for Happy Birthday. Do they own the song? Like Happy Birthday, the song? Dude, it's tax going off here now. Movistar is going off the front now. Ciccone goes with them. Dude, where are we right now? Guys, this is at the front of the race. There's still places. We're descending, but also there's little kicks going up. Or is this a replay from earlier? Ciccone on the attack. 37.5 kilometers to go, guys. Is on the descent. It's just up and through a small village. So Ciccone gets 18 points there. Aina Rubio 8. Igor Arieta 6. Vlasov 4. Mass 2. Jan Hurt 1. Dudes, how big is the gap here? We're 2 minutes and 30 seconds from the front of the race back to the peloton here. To the GC group. And I'll try to show you that here on Tour Tracker. Again, there are some sketch fill places coming up, guys. Thinking this is why Ciccone went to the front here. He wants to have full look at the road. He doesn't want anyone in front of him. Maybe also, too, guys, I've seen it at a lot of races. I know you guys have seen it, too. You see one guy go off, the guy right behind him goes off as well. Because you're following that wheel. You're kind of dialed in on it. Some dudes want to ride right at the front. You also see the dudes that want to be at the back. They kind of favor just riding further back, watching what everyone else is doing. Quickly, there's gaps. You can see who the fearless descenders are, and maybe some of the guys that, you know, they want to make it home today. I'm one of these guys at the back. Ron Dalton. Dude, it just makes me laugh so bad. Dude, I'm going to remember that all day. And I appreciate the randomness, the realness of channels like this. Dude, yeah, we talk about everything here. Yeah. Everything's kind of a go. Some of the political stuff, yeah, we try to dial it down. Some of the religious stuff, try to dial it down. Making fun of each other, absolutely 100% accepted. Guys, if we're not making fun of each other, and you can dump on me, I'll make fun of myself. We're not really friends. I always tell people that. If I'm not making fun of you, I probably don't like you. That's how I work in life. Is anyone else like that? I meet people in life, and I'm very, oh yeah, okay, If I know he's a bro, then I'll tell him he's got bad hair. Or I'll tell him he's got crappy FTP or something. You know, that's how it is. If I'm not making fun of you, Rondleton, yeah, you get it, right? I think a lot of dudes are like that. Okay, I'm just going to keep reading here, guys. Picks today, a Chamber of Commerce, 10 out of 10. Okay, especially when random cycling comments. Yeah, guys, they're showing the Giro E finish here now, which I don't really know what that is. Like, I get it. Guys, never riding an e-bike. Never riding an e-bike. At the bike shop yesterday, I did see an older couple. Okay, they were older, but still. Getting their e-bikes. Yay. And then when I came through Three Hills yesterday, after I got my Subway, I saw two people riding bikes. There's a really cool little coffee shop I want to check out. Oh, dude. Okay. Shout out to this guy, and I feel like a dick for saying it, but dude, he's a one-legged cyclist doing the Giro e-bike. So no doubt they're putting work in. I wonder how it works. Like, do you have a certain battery charge you're allowed to use? Maybe that's how it works. Save your battery like in Formula 1. Okay. Batteries are dead. But yeah, I saw two people riding out of Three Hills, and you could tell they were, let's call them civilians, just to be a cycling snob, just dying on their e-bikes. You know, like just barely, well, just kind of soft pedaling, but still kind of dying at the same time. And I'm like, dude, I'm going to show up on my Cervelo and I'm just going to dominate you. Why did I think that? Dude, I haven't been outside on my bike for over 2 years. Yeah, dude, again, my one country of choice to visit in the world would be Italy, hands down. Or, like, you know, high French Alps. I'd love to visit there. I could say the same for the Pyrenees. I would love to visit there. Like, that kind of setting. Which is kind of my backyard, but... yeah, it's really the entire Alps that is so picturesque. The Holtzy. Dude, the Holtzy has been here before, and he's saying battery. I guess that's the e-bikes. Yeah, rail. Cicconi's going really hard. Yeah, that would be a Ciccone move to me, I think. Like, dude, not to crap on him, but yeah. Oh, batter. Holtzy. Batter is automatically out. Runners advance at their own risk. This is on the infield fly, right? When the ump goes, one of those. The batter is automatically out. Okay, dude. So shortstop runs up, tries to field the ball on an infield fly, and he fumbles it. Fumble. He has an error. He drops the ball. Does that rule still apply? Like he's out no matter what? Because that would seem like, okay, is there an exception now because you screwed up so bad? But from what I'm hearing from you guys, he's automatically out no matter what happens. If the ball goes straight up in the air and just bounces on the ground, is he automatically out once it's declared an infield fly? And Aaron, like when you brought that point up, there had to be at least 2 or 3 players on base. Yeah, they don't want the cheap, easy plays. Holtzy, thank you very much. Flocky. Dude, I love that comment. I don't know if I'm going to say that one aloud. Read Flocky's comment. Dude, the more I do this, the less commentary I even watch. Like, guys, I used to watch Orla and Robbie McEwen's my favorite. Without a doubt. Hands down, okay, Phil Paul, Robbie McEwen are my favorites. Robbie because he's an Aussie and he said stuff that's probably got him in trouble in the past. He's legit. He's authentic. I find some of the commentators, it's a little bit scripted. Maybe there's stuff they want to say and they can't say because they're getting paid big dollars. Is my guess. I've also said before too, I don't believe that every ex-athlete is a good commentator. They're not. They're good at their sport, but maybe they're not good at, flying by the seat of their pants. They can seem pretty stiff. Yeah, Cicconi's going to have to get some huge time today to stay away. What are we at right now, guys? Let's have a little race update here. So we're at 2 minutes 30. Yeah, they're going to need more to stay away today. Dudes, I'm looking for a poll here right away. Riders struggling to hold on. David De La Cruz is struggling. Mark Donovan, Juan Pedro Lopez. Those are the 3 at the back of this 13-rider break. There was 2 guys in dark jerseys, and the other guy, when I was saying about the guys that like to sit further back. That might be it. They may not be struggling. They just want to have a better look at the road coming at them and maybe follow some wheels. So on this corner here, yeah, I think we're down to about 10 riders in this front group. Ciccone riding second. Red Bull rider at the front. That is Vlasov. Vlasov's at the front with Ciccone. And then I think it's Jan Hurt. The 2 Q36.5 guys and the Movistar rider, yeah, they just came around the corner. Out of sight, out of mind. I think you can get ahead on the corners. It can really kind of demoralize the guys that are chasing. Like, where are they? They're always kind of looking for you. Can kind of throw them off their game. Yeah, this is the technical corners here, guys. This is where you could really overshoot a corner quite easily. And you don't want to go flying over these walls like we saw at the women's race at the Milan-San Remo race earlier this year. I wonder how she's doing. I'm surprised. Like, honestly, when I saw the crash, I'm surprised she's not dead. I forget her name at the moment. Dudes, we are getting close back down to the valley system now. I'm going to zoom out a little bit here, and you can catch it right here. So yeah, here's kind of like that Sketchville I was talking about. A couple of these are pretty windy. Everyone looks safe though. Nothing here. No one's overshot or anything. We're kind of heading our way. We'll take a big loop back around. Oh, a nice little lump here in the road. Wonder what this is all about. Just a big bump there. We're going to head west again. Probably run alongside the river, and we're going to start our ascent up the final climb today, which I believe is like almost 17 kilometers long. We'll be getting to that point in about 10 kilometers. So we're going to have about 10 kilometers of valley riding, flattish roads to recover. And back to the chat. Dave, the pitching mound was lowered in the 60s because of Bob Gibson. I think I remember that name. Yeah, I think they used to have it a lot higher. And they were I'm just yesterday learning too about like the base, the distance from home plate to first base. I think it was 86 feet for a while. They've lengthened it out. Back in the day of Tour de Titama, got copyright struck because ASO saw their vids and they broke the legal framework. Oh, they made their own side coverage deal. Okay. Yeah, though those guys were huge. Okay, what's Aaron saying here? 2024 Tour de France Femme avec Zwift. Anthony McCrossan was reading out a list of like 12 UCI fines from a previous stage, and Hannah's comment was UCI Xmas part sorted. Yeah, I'm not sure. Probably like, yeah, I don't know. Oh, ASO offers different packages to get different race coverage rights. Yeah, dude, like, my channel's so small compared to those guys. Appreciate everyone being here. Inside Cycling World has the... I'm going to say right now, dudes, we have the most interactive community because all those other dudes that are showing you videos, or like TNT, you don't get to talk to Orla, you don't get to talk to Robbie, you don't get... And not that it's talking to me, you don't get to put your good comments in. You don't get to drop your cycling knowledge, your World War II knowledge, wines, foods, fine cheeses, truffles. What else? We've talked urine therapy. It's everything's here, guys. And I think that's the appeal for a lot of people, guys. There's that hill. There's a really cool castle up there. I was trying to point at that hill on the map, guys. They've just gone by it, I believe. Yeah, it's right back here. It's the Castello de Saint-Pierre. Okay, so old place. They're just talking about renovations. Yeah, super cool. I think they made it look too modern. Yeah, they've really done this up. It's a regional museum of natural sciences of the Aosta region. Okay, that's my place to hang out here. I think it's up on this hilltop. Oops. We didn't want to do that. Just my map's stuck now, guys. I'll jump back to PCS and give it a refresh here. You'll see where we are. Jan Christian. No, it's Igor Arieta calling for something. On the front here is Ciccone. Yeah, he's sitting on the back of this group now, guys. Only 10 riders left. We've got 3 off the back. It's the 2 Q36.5 Pinarello boys. David Dela Cruz, Mark Donovan, and Juan Pedro Lopez. They were just a bit slower on that downhill. They're all going to come back together. They're only 5 seconds back. Peloton's sitting around the same. Damiano Caruso at the front. Riding with Eulalio, Felix Gall, Mollberger, Scottson, Johannes Ston Mete. Boys are coming. Derek G. West. 4 riders from Ineos here. Could be Time and Aaronsman. Come on, dudes. Dudes, these stages, I love them and I also hate them because there's such a hype factor and then it doesn't happen. And the reason is because Time and Aaronsman's sitting there going, I got a minute and a half to gain on Jonas. What if I try and I get nowhere? Then I've kind of shown my cards, right? I can't drop him. He's better than me. And maybe today's not the day. Yeah, dudes, come on. Like, how do you visit here? How do you get to visit here? The problem with this... do we have dams? No dams, just a raised bridge there. Dudes, visiting here, I've got friends who've been to Italy, and all they tell me is that the clothes are exceptionally small there. Like, a large pair of jeans is like, you know, if you weigh 50 kilograms. And everything's just brutally expensive. So, like, how do you visit and have a good time without breaking the bank? Stage 14 of the 2019 Giro, it said Richard Carapaz, I think, took the pink jersey. Oh, yeah, good point here. Aaron, easy day for the team buses and support staff. Yeah, they're all just parked in Aosta, I think. I think the boys are probably going to have to ride their bikes down from Pila, I believe. Rail saying that Nivole is in the middle of Gran Paradiso, which translates to Great Paradise. And the looks over there are like a paradise. Yeah, dude, we saw that before. We are 20 minutes or so from Uber bang bang time. Yeah, good descent. No crashes, guys. Everything's been safe. No crashes, no whammies. Yeah, cranks. Yeah, 5339s with probably 32s on the back, I would imagine. Maybe 34s in cases. Yeah, I'm waiting to go look back at the peloton to see how Eulalio is doing. I think he's going to be dropped big time on this last climb today, guys. I think this is where he loses the jersey today. Dude, he's hanging. So it's basically Team Visma on the front with Jonas just hovering back there, Bahrain and Eulalio. So 5 Vismas, a Bahrain, then it's Eulalio. Ineos is right there. I'm seeing Bernal as well. Love to see Bernal go on something today. And let him have a chance, like to go, not cover every attack. And that's part of it too, guys. Like, I mean, sometimes every attack you put in gets covered by 4 different teams, and you never get a chance to go for that win because you know you're just going to pull someone else to the win, so you just dial it back. Okay, so yeah, 5 Visma riders, Bahrain, Eulalio. Dudes, it's on now. It is on now. The race is really going to heat up. There's a little kick, a bit more descent into the Red Bull cam. Time bonification's there. So Eulalio, I think, dudes, what's the chances Eulalio is going to sprint for the 6 seconds? And will Jonas go up against him in that sprint? I've only seen Jonas sprint a couple times ever. There was a race, I think, last year he did a sprint. If anyone can remember that. Flocky's saying they have antelope steaks in our local super. Antelope. Yeah, Rail. If Eulalio has problems now, he'll lose. That's what I think too. I think he's going to fight for his 6 seconds and then pray that he can hold on. Just pray. And I really hope he does. I hope he pulls a Tommy Voeckler. Try some huckleberries with your venison. Colin, is venison summer sausage? Oh, huge, dude. Yeah, dude, it is. Hunting's a big thing here, guys. It's all regulated well. There's people out there that hate hunters. I don't do any hunting myself. I don't care for it. It's not my thing, but I support it. Dude, it's all regulated. They have a system where you join, like, you got to buy a ticket, and for certain animals that there's maybe not as many of, you got to basically win a lottery. You put your money in, and if your ticket isn't drawn, you don't get to hunt for it. And that gives you the opportunity to go take out whatever it may be. Right? And it's all regulated. I'm sure it's regulated in most countries like the States and Canada for sure. I guess that's probably, I got to imagine, the 2 biggest hunting countries probably in the world. Dude, they got to thin out the herds a little bit. It's all there for a reason. And the people that put the money into hunting to get those tickets contribute more than us people that don't hunt to protect those animals. So there's always that there. Yeah, dude, game meat is fantastic. You can go to local places out here, like the local butchers, like a real butcher, and you can get like venison sausage, moose sausage, all that stuff. Rail saying 2024 Tour de France Femmes with a famous Alpe d'Huez mano a mano between Vollering, Roykers, I can never say him, and Kasha. Jesse and Predator, Tom Shank, yes, dude. Sexual Tyrannosaurus. Don't got no time to bleed. Yeah, dude. Yes, dude, I gotta watch that today. Break seems to not have enough time. GC race will take it. Yeah, I agree. This break is not staying away, guys. It's not. I don't think it's enough at all. I think it's going to come down so fast now. Let's take a little look here. 2:10. So it came down like 20 seconds. And it's going to come down because any of these other riders, GC riders, like let's say Gall, let's say Derek G. West, Markel Balaki up there again. Dude, guys, recorded today. What is it today? May 23rd. This guy is going to be a GC winner in the future. GC, well, he already has one, the Tour of Alsace. Okay, whatever. Ruined my video. No, dude, this guy in the future, this is going to be our GC man for EF in the future right here. I mean, he's got the legacy, he's got the genetics, and he's up there. Really keep an eye out for that guy in the future. Those kinds of guys, Jai Hindley's up here, Pellizzari's here, they got to do something to, I guess, impress. They got to make their appearance here worthwhile. So they're going to be like dragging that break down as quick as possible right now. All the firepower's coming to the front of the peloton, and this is going to drop quick. If I was one of these dudes up here, say I was Enric Mas, a Ciccone, okay, it's not going to be Wout Poels, a Vlasov, I'd be going now. You got to go now and escape. What's most likely going to happen is When there's 20 seconds remaining, one of those guys is going to try to go away by himself. And then it's too late. Yeah, I would love to see Pitcock on these descents just absolutely ripping it. I know. 230 too little. Today, the little anchovy fish will turn into the great white shark. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. And again, dudes, I think last year I had someone say, "Oh, we shouldn't call him the anchovy and that." Dude, it's just a joke. It's kind of like, yeah, he can call me the big fat Canadian if he wants, and I'm not going to be offended. The big tall Canadian fat guy. He's the anchovy to me. Yeah, is Eulalio acting or really suffering? Dude, I love first to see him fight for it. Man, the sights, the images after you're from Pila, fantastic. And if there's that much snow up there, yeah, dude, it's awesome. Man, they have a really cool chateau at the top, like where the main gondolas go up to. It's kind of almost like a star shape up there. Check it out on, dude, we could do it right here. I was going to say, check it out on Google Maps. We're doing it. Yeah, there it is. Dude, that's exactly what I'm looking at on camera right now. The Stella de Pila Panoramic Bistro. Yeah, I can imagine what things cost up here. 48 euros for a coffee. Oh, yeah. It'll be expensive up here. Yeah, so that's the building they were just showing. And we'll get a little bit of a refresh here. 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Visma driving hard, guys. We still have 1,100 meters of climbing to go here. It's all coming up, guys. All coming up. Tour Tracker Live. Let's find the dots again, guys. Ooh, the map is stuck. I think it'll let me just zoom out, but now I can't pan it. So what we're going to do, we're going to zoom out a little bit more here. We're going to move this along. You guys see, I wonder if I should zoom in a bit more here. Yeah, let's zoom in a little bit more. This should take us all the way to the finish, I think, almost. And, yep, there we go. Still can't pan that. Sometimes when I just pop in and out of these screens, it lets me come back to it. Top climber in the Giro d'Italia based on PCS climbers rankings is Jonas in first place. Obviously UCI, it'll probably be Poggi. Felix Gall in third. Scaroni's gone. He was in 7th overall. Pellizzari's 11th. Ciccone 17th. So Jonas is your top ranked climber going into this final climb today, guys. Okay, so Empty's talking about Guinness World Records also have aggressive copyright strikers these days. Okay. Yeah, dude, exactly. 90k an hour down Vergon looks fun and terrifying. Yeah, guys, I hit 50k an hour on the pavement. Like when I go out riding today, it all depends. I might go out later for an afternoon pizza, so I don't know what I'm going to do, how I'm going to do it. When I start hitting 60k an hour, like on just like a 2% gradient going downhill, I go, like, that's enough. I always have this fear of my front tire blowing out. And then my carbon wheel just disintegrating before my eyes. And then, yeah, I'm on the ground. Laying in a puddle of my own urine. Roll around a bit in it. Okay, Aaron saying, Colin, Tampa Bay Rays on a serious heater. Yanks needed the rain out today. Yeah, is it Tampa Bay? No, I think it's the Braves, I think, that have the best record. Like, I think they're almost playing like 700 ball right now. I'll have to take a look at Tampa Bay as well. And what I think I brought this up in one of my videos. Tampa Bay, pretty much one of the best teams, and they have a third of the budget of the Yankees, and including the Blue Jays. They have less than that than the Mets. I think the Blue Jays budget is like $290 million. And it's the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. I'm going back to the old name because it sounds cooler to me. Why did they get rid of that? It was probably too aggressive for people. I think their budget, salary cap, $107 million US, compared to $290 for the Jays, well over $300 for the Yankees. I think the Mets are probably like $360, $370 million. And the Mets are one of the crappiest teams out there. Sorry, guys. Ron here again. I'm down, bro. Kind of like meeting cool people on the bike in the wild. Yeah, dude, I love that. Eddie's talking about the Terengganu cycling team. That's the Malaysian cycling team. Have Tour of Japan's coming. Yeah, the Tour of Japan's coming up right now, I think, guys. Visma here leading the way, guys. We are under Red Bull banner. I think this is about Well, they're not giving a banner mark. Oh, that's the Red Bull KM. All the time's been gone there, guys. We're just over 15 kilometers to go here in the race. So who did get it? Yeah, when I was saying earlier that Ulali was going to sprint for it, well, obviously he's not. I forget where there's a break up front. The guys up front to me, they're there, but they're going to be gone. Mark Donovan's been dropped from that group. They're down to 12 right now. These guys need to go now. You need to go now. Get an attack in now. Open it up a little bit. And then the GC boys are going, well, do I really need to go after this guy? The only real threats are Jan Hurt and David Dela Cruz up front there. So they'll be watching those times. Dave, I've seen a few single leg amputees drop me on climbs. No e-bike needed. Yeah, there's a dude, guys. Houtroot. I can never say that word. Because I want to say hot. I say hot. Yeah, he's a one-legged cyclist, and he's absolute savage on the bike. Doing hot route, guys. You guys know. I guess it's amateur touring that's harder than today's stage. Where they take on every brutal climb, and they'll do like 5-6 days of it to test amateurs who are virtually super high-end elite athletes. There's a dude that does it all the time. One-legged dude. Like, props. Shout out. Okay, Aaron's saying if the umpire calls it, it's automatic. Okay, dude. Sorry, I'm way far behind. So if the umpire says infield field and whatever, it's automatic out. Okay, gotcha. Dave here saying too, infield fly batter is automatic out. Runner can advance if fielders screw out. Okay. Flocky saying, thank God Colin is more Carlton Kirby than Rob Hatch. Yeah, dudes, like, I listen to the commentators, and after a while I start hating some of their voices. I find, I don't want to, dude, you mentioned one of their names, the second name, it's too sing-songy to me. It's too, I don't know, dude, I just don't know, whatever. Yeah, just listen to who you like, watch who you like, and I shouldn't put anyone down, but what I just did. Yeah, dude, Rail, Sean Kelly is a great commentator, but his accent is so thick. Yeah, his 30 sounds like Torty. It's kind of like the Australians. 13. 14. That's how they say it. But yeah, Sean Kelly's accent is so thick and strong. I'm like, what? Really fantastic commentator for knowledge, but doesn't come across well to us. And I know a lot of people here, like, they meet my mom. My mom's been in Canada since 1975. Her accent to me, I don't hear it. But I have friends who are like, I don't even know what your mom's saying. Like, I can't even understand your mom. And my mom's from northern UK. I don't think it's a crazy accent at all. My mom's accent's very mild. But if you're listening to like an Irishman or like a Scottishman, like, it can be so strong that I'm like, and Sean Kelly's, you're right, I struggle with it. So probably not the best guy to have on TV for a North American audience. I guess maybe he doesn't broadcast there, but that's what we're watching. How old is Wout Poels? Dude, he's on Unibet Rockets. Probably want a really good pickup for them. Wout Poels, 38, dude. And he's been active in the race. Yeah, I was going to say he had a top 10 finish. Fermo. Chieti to Fermo. 9th place on that stage. I think he was involved in the sprint on that stage. Dudes, I'm catching up in the chat. I feel like I'm about 45 minutes behind right now. 14 kilometers to go here, guys, and maybe on Tour Tracker I can control the map now. Yes, I can now. I get stuck. Dudes, we're on the lower slopes of this climb. Right now, we're in an 8% gradient here. 12 riders up the road. Okay. I got to get caught up here. I'm just going to... Guys, the bunch is diminishing right now. Visma is going to shred this climb, guys. Visma is going to shred this climb. I think tomorrow we've got a pretty chill day. I think it's a big flat stage for the sprinters. So these GC boys are like thinking, now's the day. We've kind of got a rest day tomorrow. We will have a real rest day on Monday. And yeah, boom, here we go, guys. This is the front of the group right now. This is Gianmarco Garofoli. Jersey unzipped. Haven't seen a lot of unzipped jerseys, but it's happening now. Bottle gets thrown to the side of the road, filled with urine. Having a look back, who's on my wheel? Ciccone is right there with the blue nasal strip, light blue nasal strip. Looks like Rubio in third place. Fourth will be Vlasov. Fifth, Jan Hurt. 9% segment, guys. 21 kilometers an hour through here. Dave makes comment here. Aaron, the pitchers are getting too dominant. Dude, when I watched that video, it's that Ken Burns baseball video. Back then, it says in the video, and I was kind of snoozing, the pitchers were the least important player on the field. That's what they said in the video. I'm like, huh? So I'll probably have to go back and start that one again. Dogs are barking outside. Yeah, guys, thanks for being in the chat. Love it, guys. Ron says he loves the old guys suffering. Okay, they're picking up riders. They just picked up a Q36.5 rider here. This is Visma. I'm going to guess that was Mark Donovan there. I think that was his name. Damiano Caruso, Eulalio here. 3 Visma boys and Jonas together. Felix Gall, decathlon team there as well. Just saw the EF rider that'll be Markle right there. He's the only one up there. It does say we got 5 riders here for Visma. So I think there's one just a little bit further back in this group, or else he's out the back now. In our front group, the UAE rider, that's Jan Christian. No, it's Arietta. Arietta looks like he's struggling on the back here a little bit, guys. I think he may be dialing it back here for today. Yeah, and again, they're just commenting about Markel Balaki here. 11th place overall, 4 minutes, 20 seconds down. Jan Hurt moves to the front, guys, for NSN Cycling here. Dude, love NSN Cycling, smaller team. Can you imagine what their budget is compared to UAE's? I bet you it's under 10 million euros a year. That's my guess. If UAE's is really 60, 70 million euros, which seems tiny, I think that's what Shohei Ohtani makes in a year. Yeah. I think, and I mean, okay, euros, US dollars. I think Shohei Ohtani makes $70 million per year. He has a 10-year deal worth $700 million. Cepeda, I think that was Cepeda. They're blowing out the back. Victor Campenart's on the front here. I think Pellizzari is going to lose some big time today, guys. Pellizzari at the back, hanging on desperately to the peloton, to the GC group. Eulalio's back there too. It's funny that they've got number 12 for Bahrain right behind Eulalio. Probably making sure, dude, you cannot fall behind me. We're making sure you don't fall off the back. I'm going to guess that's Caruso. Damiano Caruso? It is Damiano Caruso. So he's back there to shepherd Eulalio here. Guys, fight for it, bros. Fight for it. Let's get it on. Chaka Khan. Here we go, guys. We are 100% in phase 2 of the race now. I think we've been in it for a little bit. We're definitely in the pipe 5x5, and we're coming in for 709er at the top. Pellizzari? Nope, that's further back. I just saw a Red Bull boy point down at the ground and just pull the pin. Let's just take a look here. Done. Could be Nico Denz, perhaps. He's completely spent. And it gives a thumbs up to the camera. Tongue hanging out. Ben Zwiehoff, this character here. German from Essen in Germany. 32 years old. Yeah, just like destroyed himself here. Arietta at the front. He's dropped. Arietta is dropped, guys, for UAE. That's it for him today. David Dela Cruz is pulling in the brake. Ooh, Colsit is getting dropped too from the brake, guys. It's getting a little bit too hard now. Q36.5, David Dela Cruz pulling at the front. He's the best placed in this group. Jan Hurt, second best place. He's riding on his wheel. There again, guys, there's just this hierarchy. Okay, you guys are the best place. Go do all the work. We got to sit on your wheels and hope for the best. So David Dela Cruz at the front right now. And again, Ron Dalton, 37. We got a 37-year-old here, old timer, at the front. I'm old enough to be his dad. At the front right now. One of the old guys at the front. Jan Hurt's not much younger. He's 35 years old from the Czech Republic. Riding second place in the break. Aaronsman riding. I believe this is Aaronsman up close. Yeah, he's sitting right on Jonas's wheel right now. Going to mark every move. Bernal's there as well. 3 Visma boys leading Jonas right now. Decathlon just sitting over on their right shoulders, just kind of off the right flank of them. Ineos sitting right behind them. Ben O'Connor, he will be there. Jake Olula. They don't have enough support in the mountains here, which surprises me. We do have Bowman up the road, though. In fact, I thought Paul Double was at this race. This guy should be there. He's not. Okay, he's at a different race. They should have brought Paul Double to this race because he's a really good climber. I've seen him win lots of climbs. Doing our climb now, guys. 11 kilometers of pure uphill climbing to go here. Let me see if I can just zoom in a bit, guys. See, guys, how good would Bike Terra be right now? New dudes, Ron, I know you're new. Bike Terra is an inside cycling app. Maybe you know Don. Ron. Don. It's an inside cycling app. Inside Bikes. Smart trainer. Creates a 3D world. The beauty of it is that you can go into what we call Blue Thunder mode or Airwolf mode. I don't know why. We just call it that. And I can hover the camera around and show you the positions of World Tour riders. As long as they give it to us. They haven't this year for the Giro. Nothing yet this year. At the Tour de France, we had it last year. So it was really cool to see a 3D, version of what we're looking at right now, where we're just looking down on them. And I could zip back and forward between the groups. Awesome. Yeah, I guess your favorite song must be Johnny Cash, Hurt. Yeah. Baseball is an ever-evolving sport that keeps adapting for new realities. Dudes, I'm still thinking about next week, Sylvan Lake Seagulls. College ball, May 28th, home opener. It might be sold out by now. Aaron St. Hannah was pointing out all the UCI fans, they could just throw a party. Dudes, I think I really have to do a sticky bottle here. Sorry, guys. As people like to say, I'm in the land of Narnia. Trying to catch up. Dude, we got a new guy. Sir Bikelot's been here before. He's asking, should we really count Horner's win? Good point. I guess Vuelta 2033 will be won by Matthew Ricca Friccantello. Yeah, I don't know what's with the Vuelta and old U.S. wins. Poppy Horner in 2013, Sepp 10 years later. Yeah. Something was going on. Okay, dudes, let me just catch up. I'm really far behind here. Yeah, Don's saying hunting is 100% fine as long as you eat what you shoot. Poaching, yeah, I can't stand poaching or people just shooting animals wild and then leaving them there. Like, what's the point? Okay, dudes, I got to catch up. I'm sorry, guys. Trying to catch up. Rail saying he doesn't think that Markel will ever win a GT, but he could be very good in one weekers. Yeah, dude. He might win some. Okay, so some of the shorter stage races, maybe like Tour de Suisse, Paris-Nice maybe. It depends on the profile, of course, right? More of a smaller rider, probably needs more climbing. Yeah, I know. Sticky bottle check, guys. I'm trying to catch up here. I don't. You know what, guys? I hate missing your comments. I know we're behind. So we got 11 kilometers to go, guys. 10.4 here. I'm looking at it right now. Ciccone, Mass, Rubio, Hurt, David Dela Cruz, Vlasov, and Wout Poels, the other old guy. Dude, it's old guy central today. Old guy central. Take a look at this. Ciccone, 31. Enric Mas has got to be 31. He is. He's 31. Einar Rubio, younger, 28. But Jan Hurt's 35. David Dela Cruz is 37. Wout Poels is 38. Vlasov is not that old. 30. God, our average age is probably 33, 34 in that front group. Just smashing it. We've got 3 riders that have been dropped. Kulset, Arietta, and Garofoli. The peloton's now at 1 minute 15 seconds chasing, guys. Riding really nice tempo here. They're not really destroying themselves. However, Campernaerts just grimaces, then does some kind of weird arm flick behind his back like he's waving a fart at the other riders. It's That's what it looked like to me. 10Ks to go, guys. Now there's attacks coming out of the break up front. It's Rubio going off the front with Ciccone. Vlasov's trying to jump. Hurt. Looks hurt, but he's trying to make his way back. He'd be the fourth rider to get to this front group. That front group looks like it's going to break up. And look at this. I can see Wout Poels further down. He's a big dude, too. He's 38 years old. Trying to jump back. He's probably going to bring the other riders back across with him. Danish flags flying here on the side of the road, guys. Love it. So there are 4 up the road, 3 following. Okay, Wout tried. And that's it. You can see he's really spinning high cadence now. He's like, that's enough for me. Yeah, he's not a small dude. Walking around at 6'2", almost 6'2", 38 years old. Did jump out of the saddle to get across. Under the 10K banner here now for them. Is that correct? Yeah, it's saying 9.1 here. I just want to make sure I'm fully live. I am live. 9.5 to go, 9.1 here. Close enough. Rail saying, I remember Andy Schleck being thrown out of the Vuelta for drinking and partying, but I don't remember this one. I think Frank had some doping issues. Please remind me. Charles Pester here. Dude, new guy alert. Bro, welcome aboard. What do you think of Derek G? Will you have an attack? I think it's Derek G's he has to do something today. Lidl Trek, they need to start doing something up here for GC. They got Milan for the sprints. They got Ciccone up front. Ciccone would be a good guy to satellite up to. Again, guys, it all comes down to that. I'm watching G on screen here right now. I'm watching another Visma rider just dial off as well, just peeled off. Visma's been getting quite reduced as well. It's going to be on Jonas's shoulders here right away. I imagine Kuss will still be there with Jonas. Ciccone and Rubio trying to go again, guys. Piganzoli's looking really good too. Yeah, he's still there. There's 3 riders for Visma. Kuss on the front, Piganzoli. I think Piganzoli's kind of becoming the last guy for Jonas now. We've seen it before. Oh, wow. Dudes, I was just saying before that Poels was dropped, he's back to the front. He's battled his way back up. Oh, yeah, dude, brutal. You know that poplar fluff? That's what we call here. There's poplar, pollen, fluff stuff all over the place up here. The rider's got to ride through it. Get one of those up your nose as you're riding. Up a 12% gradient. Fun. Poels jumped to the bridge. He had to sit back down. It was like, no, I can't do this. I think there was a slightly flatter segment. Yeah, I'm not sure where it would have been. It would have been in the 6% segment here. He's got back on. He's now leading Ciccone. So it's Poels, Ciccone, and Rubio. Damiano Caruso cracking, guys. Caruso, Eulalio's last bro, cracked. Ben O'Connor's cracking too. Derek G looking good. Dude, this is all going to change today. So actual GC. Ben's being dropped right now. Okay, Derek G's still there. I'm not sure if Pellizzari's there. Yeah, so it's Caruso and Ben O'Connor riding together. Now I'm seeing it happen. Afonso Alulio has been cracked. He is with 3 other riders. Looks like he's with a decathlon rider, Tudor, and Derek G. G's been dropped, but G's reacting now. He realizes it's go time now, dude. Derek G, let's get it, dude. I need Derek to do that next step. All those second place finishes. Come on, Derek. Let's go. This is like the hope for Canada here, guys. I got to think he's the GC guy for Lidl Trek. He is sitting in 8th place right now, 3 minutes, 40 seconds down. I think he has Storer with him. He has a two-door rider with him. That's probably Storer right there for two-door pro cycling. He is not letting G out of his sights. It's number 86. Is that him? Let me just see something here, guys. Yeah, I think he's 86. That's got to be Michael Storer with him. They're only separated by 6 seconds in the GC. So where he goes, the other one's going. Okay, Poels now dropped again. Ciccone's in the lead. 2 Movistar riders and Jan Hurt. Poels might come back again. Come on, dude. We're cheering for the old guy here. Dude, he's probably got to be one of the oldest riders at this race. That's my guess. Dude, I gotta just catch up here now. I just gotta catch up. Sorry, guys. I hate missing your comments. But yeah, so Eulalio's been dropped, guys. Derek G is with 2 riders. So it's G and Storer who are probably going to bridge back to the front group. They're bridging back on right now. Storer is letting G do all the work. Eulalio's back here with the Q36.5 rider. I wonder if that's David Dela Cruz. No, sorry, it's not. It's actually I haven't. It's not Ben O'Connor. Actually, I think O'Connor's been dropped more than that. This is not correct, you guys. This 105 to Eulalio, G West, and O'Connor. G is almost back on. And here's Palazzari sitting on the back. Let's just see here. Sorry, guys. I got to take a look at this for a second. Figure out who I've got here. We've got Jai Hindley and Palazzari. They're both here kind of hovering at the back of the group. 181 is Storer. Where's Derek G? So there's another two-door rider with Derek, unless... Okay, I'm going to figure this out, guys. Get this dialed in. Sepp still leading. Pig Anzoli sitting second wheel. Jonas third. It is Michael's Storer there. Oh, it's Matisse Rondell. Matisse Rondell was a top 10 rider earlier. He's only at 451 down. He's with G. Okay, so he's hoping to get towed back up to help his teammate. Hoping to get towed back up right now. I'll tell you who's in this chase group. I think G's by himself with Rondell. I think Eulalio's further back. I can't see Ben O'Connor right now. They're saying he's with G, but I don't think he is. Man, this dude, 38 years old. Jan Hurt on the front. Sorry. It's one of the Movistar riders. Jan Hurt, Ciccone, Rubio, the second Movistar rider, pulls his back. He's right on them, dudes. He's probably 2 or 3 meters back. And he's back on, out of the saddle, battling his way back on. Old dude suffering. That's what we like around here. And I've got to catch up. Yeah, Dave's saying right here, Blue Thunder was so cool. We need more. Where's Matt? Yeah. I did ask him a while ago, and they're like, yeah, as long as we get the data. So it's probably the same thing. There's probably some copyright restrictions, or they want to limit the data getting out there. I don't know how they got the Tour de France. Maybe they paid for it. 2 riders for decathlon here, guys. That's Gregor Mühlberger and Felix Gall. Sepp still riding on the front. Visma just absolutely controlling his pace, guys. We're 45 seconds from the peloton to Ciccone. Saying right now that Eulalio has lost 30 seconds. We need the camera to just jump back, or I need to look around these corners. I'm looking for Derek G. Rail saying, I think Pig Anzoli may race his own race, and Jonas may launch right after Koos. Ben O'Connor has been dropped for sure. The camera just got back. Here's Eulalio. He is with Caruso. Caruso gives him a tap on the butt. Gives him an arm flick like, dude, jump on now. Now's your chance. Recover on my wheel. Sir Michael saying to Dave that Damiano was a proper old school doper. Yeah, dude, it's, you know, like for Unibet, I always say Unibet, guys. I'm thinking Uno X. For Unibet to get an invite here to their first World Tour race, this is what they need. This makes the Giro committee say, yeah, dudes, good job by these guys. Good job by this Pro Series team. We're glad we invited them. We got a story here at the front. At the front, it's Ciccone back on the front. Movistar, Hurt, Movistar. That's Rubio. You can tell his riding style. Okay, Sepp Kuss is gone, guys. Kuss has been dropped in the last little camera shot here. Yeah, I can see him further back. I don't think he's been dropped. He's just like, that's my turn over with. I'm going to ride by myself right now. I can see a decathlon rider behind Sepp Kuss. I'm not sure if Gall's alone right now. Is this Mühlberger guy still here? Gregor Mühlberger? I think Mühlberger's gone. This camera's... Okay. Pig Anzoli, Sepp. Felix Gall is riding by himself. Felix Gall is riding fifth wheel. Ahrensman looks like he's fourth wheel. Bernal right behind Jonas. Wout Poels dropped again. Dude, this guy just keeps coming back. He's like Rocky. He keeps coming back, guys. Yeah, dude, this is like absolute banger time right now. Absolute banger. I'm going to catch up you guys. We got a new dude here, Henriks Rensen. Henriks Rensen here. Dude, welcome aboard. He says Wing Farm. And I'm just going to go back a couple comments here, guys. I hate jumping. Here's Justin. Justin's in the mix too. Hey, Justin. And Ron's going to have another cup of stew. The venison stew. Scott's here. Scott's here. Scott from my Discord. Scott, welcome aboard. Scott, I brought up your comment earlier today in the stream about which team has performed worse. Scott, you got full credit for it, dude. Who's done worse, Lidl Trek or Red Bull? I think Red Bull's done probably the worst, even though they have two guys in the top 10. Lidl Trek, just Ciccone being on the attack, Derek G in 8th place, Milan being right there. Dudes in this front group now, Movistar, Hurt, Jan Hurt. So we got one innocent rider, two Movistar riders, and Giulio Ciccone. I'm surprised Ciccone's still here, guys. It is only 24 seconds back, and we're still climbing, guys. We got 4.5 kilometers to go. It's imminent. Here we go, guys. We're not at, well, it says here 5.4 kilometers. Coming up to the 5-kilometer banner. I'm going to see if I see it on screen here. Poles just being picked up here by Piganzoli. Jonas goes past him. Bernal. Ahrensman. Dude, less than 10 riders in this front group now. Storer still here. Ciccone puts in a big dig, guys. Rubio, I think, is the only one that can react. Second Movistar rider dials it back. Slows up enough. Jan Hurt has to struggle to get around him now. Perfect move there. Yeah, a little cheeky move there. I'm going to sit up now as my bro attacks, and you're going to fall back. So we've only got two at the front, guys. Two riders up front. Ciccone is looking back at him like, dude, I'm not going to pull you all the way. Dude, this is going to take a little bit to get up here. So it is Ciccone and Rubio at the front. We got Enric Mas and Vlasov. Vlasov? Could be Vlasov. Okay, so Hertz. Okay. Hertz already been picked up. Okay, so Hertz like really slowed down. He's been caught by the GC group. Okay, we're going with the GC group. Ooh, it says G West is a minute back. 45 seconds back from Jonas. It says he's with Chris Harper, Matisse Rondell, and Ben O'Connor. And we're not having any sight. Oh, there it is. 1:15 to Olalio. Wow, they're coming fast now, guys. Here's Ciccone and Rubio being picked up by Piganzoli and Jonas. Insane. Insane. I'm trying to see if this is really correct, this 4.5 kilometers. I've got 5.1 on Flow Bikes. I've got Tour Tracker at 4.5. So we probably got a 20, 30 second delay here minimum on Flow Bikes. Ahrensman grabs a drink. Front of the race. Okay, I'm not sure what they're saying here. Oh, they're just showing the time of the climb. Wow. Pellizzari is slipped off the back, guys. He's with Wout Poels. So on Flow Bikes, they're just going under the 5-kilometer banner now. Just now. That would put us right here. Yeah, so delayed. It's showing the GC is going through the 5-kilometer banner right there. We know they're up here. Wow, that's dated. That's old now, right? So let's just stick with the fan falls down on the side of the road. I think that was the Uruguayan flag there. Totally falls down on the road, almost wipes out the cyclists. That guy's like, oh, I hope that wasn't caught on camera. It was, dude. We caught it all. Okay, dudes. Koos is doing... Yeah, Koos did some damage. Koos is gone. Jonas on the front solo now, guys. Piganzoli pulls off. Felix Gall's like, oh, I gotta go. Perfect move there, too. Like, the way Piganzoli pulled off, slowed up, Gall completely... Gall now has a 10-meter gap to Jonas. Yeah, we've already got a gap here. Here's Jonas riding solo. Actually, dude, 20-meter gap. Piganzoli riding on Gall's wheel. Just the way they executed that. I'm going to pull off. As I pull off, I'm going to slow him up. You need to attack exactly when I start pulling off. I'll start slowing up as you build momentum and go by. Weird seeing him in this blue jersey here. Blue kit all together. red. Yeah, very weird color combos. White shoes, yellow black bike, blue kit, red helmet. Felix Gall's going to have to ride his way back up. Let's see what he can do this time. He's done this before. Yep, Bo Poles is 38. Pellizzari is struggling. Gall looks back to see who's there. Pig Anzoli's right on his wheel. Felix Gall gets out of the saddle now. Dudes, we're like in this 8.5%, 9% segment here. 4 kilometers to go. See, now we're close. 3.9 on Tour Tracker, 4 kilometers on Flow Bikes. PCS is saying, okay, update that, 3.8. So now we're all within 200 meters. This is the hard part for me. I think what I'm going to do is leave you guys right here today. And the gap is growing. It says right there, the gap is steadily growing, but not as quickly as you usually expect from Jonas. Jonas didn't go full gas on that one, guys. Didn't go full gas. This looks like Pellizzari. Ooh, I think Aaronsman might be struggling here. Yeah, that's Aaronsman struggling. So, Jonas, Gall, and Pig Anzoli. Then we have 3 riders. It looks like 2 Red Bull riders. So it's got to be Pellizzari and Vlasov, I would assume, with Aaronsman. Camera jumps back up to Jonas. He's got a 16-second lead at this moment. Vingo attacks. Yeah, he's on the attack, guys. I got to catch up. Yeah, there is. Rail. There's a small gap between Gall and Aaronsman. For sure. Dude, that's what I think too. Pig Anzoli looks really good. He's like Pig Anzoli's. I think he's the new lieutenant for Jonas. He's the last guy on the road. It used to be Sepp every climb. It used to be Sepp, and just the last few days I've seen Pig Anzoli racing on I think on the Blockhouse season. He was like the last guy there, from what I remember. I think Pig Anzoli could go for it here too and try to jump on, get a top 3 finish today. Might even finish ahead of Gall. 121 here. That is not Pellizzari. Jai Hindley. Okay, I'm looking for the hair. I'm seeing Pellizzari with his long hair. Hindley riding solo here, guys. So we've got Jonas in the front. 20 seconds back to Gall and Pig Anzoli. It's only 5 seconds back to Jai Hindley. So really awesome to see this resurgence by Jai. And here we go. Here's Aaronsman and Pellizzari. They all 3 were together. Hindley, Aaronsman, and Pellizzari were together. Jai's gone by himself. I think he's the stronger of the Red Bull riders right now for sure. Storer riding solo. It's all like 5 and 10 seconds, guys. Guys are just crumbling out there. At 1:15 back, we've got Caruso and Eulalio. If the race ended right now, Jonas is in the Maglia Rosa, guys. So I think we've seen the end of Eulalio and Bobbering victorious. I thought Derek G would have had more here. I think this Derek G, Chris Harper, Ben O'Connor, and Matisse Rondell, I don't think that's correct at all. Markel Balaki showing solo by himself, the 8th group on the road. I'll try to get the map going for you here, guys. Yeah, you can see there's just riders everywhere here now doing this climb. 2.8 to go on Flow, guys. 2.2 here. PCS has us. It is saying now that Pig Anzoli has been dropped. So Gall's gone solo. Now Gall's realized I got to start doing some work. I got to start working to pull Jonas back again and limit some of these losses. 2.2 here on Flow Bikes. 2.1 here on the PCS feed. Aaronsman riding solo. So Aaronsman's now 42 seconds in arrears of Jonas. Pellizzari at 39. Wow, so Pellizzari has gotten up there. Wow. Yeah, Jonas, yeah, pretty much in Skittles because he's got so many different colors on right now. Yeah, Lorenzo Finn. That's another dude. Another one for the future. Yeah, last year was Pellizzari. This year it's Pig Anzoli, Lorenzo Finn. Yeah, the Italians have got GC riders coming back, guys. They really do. Railson, I think Pellizzari and Hindley are off the worst of the sickness. Right now, it looks like Jai's feeling really good. Ron's got to take off. Hey, Ron, dude, thanks for joining us today. I would say I stream every day, but I've been bad this week. I did miss 2 stages of the Giro so far. Out of 14, I've done 12 of them. Hope to see you around. Yeah, the Ronald McCuller. The Ronald McCuller scheme from Sneed Speed. Who's this guy? Sneed Speed, who are you? Have you been here before? And welcome aboard, guy. Yeah, Anchovy Flying Fish Boy. They will be in the pink jersey today. Now they got to protect it. I think Piganzoli is now being picked up by Jai and Giulio Pellizzari. So Pellizzari has rebounded. He's back with Jai. He did get dropped before. Aaronsman was with them. He's gone. He's only 7 seconds back. 5 seconds back, though. So it's Jonas, 30 seconds to Gall. 4 seconds back to Piganzoli. Piganzoli is being picked up by the Red Bull boys. That's Pellizzari and Jai. It's almost like Piganzoli's just like, I'm going to wait for you guys, so I'll ride with you up there. Maybe go for 3rd place on the day against the Red Bull guys. Timon Aaronsman's only 5 seconds back from them. 13 more seconds back to Michael Storer. And Fonzo Alulio, he's said, that's enough. We've done our job. They've made their Giro for Bahrain victorious, guys. He's 2 minutes back now. Just, here you go. You guys are in charge now. We did the best we could. Piganzoli sitting on Jai Hindley's wheel here. 1.3Ks to go. Going to look at Tour Tracker for the last time here, guys, I think. Yeah, you can see we're a little bit out. We're at the 1 kilometer banner right now, essentially. Or Jonas will be getting to it right away. I'm looking for it here. Tons of people up here. It's a Saturday. It's Italy. It's sunny. Let's go, folks. Let's go. So I love the Ronald McDonald color scheme. Yeah, Aaronsman's just doing his own thing now. He's like, I got to just do my own thing, not try to chase wheels and blow myself up and then lose a minute later. 1.3 on PCS, 1.4 on Flow Bikes. 2 Red Bull boys riding with Piganzoli for Team Visma Lisa Bike. Felix Gall doing his own thing. Now at 44 seconds. So he's lost a further 14 seconds. Jonas just absolutely crushing it out there. Gall not able to pull time back today. He's losing time all the way. Pink jersey gets taken today. This could be the Giro winner right here, guys. This is a first real decisive GC day. Because, you know, we've had Eulalio out in front. And the other GC boys, they know. We don't need it yet. And now it's like, let's take it. We do have some protester flags out here. But everything looks really cool to me. Lots of flags out here, guys. Lots of countries. We've got the Basque flags out, too. Love this. I love seeing that. Eulalio is still defending a podium spot. Yeah, I hope he's up there. Actual GC guys of the day. So he's 2 minutes back right now. Yeah, he's really close. Yeah, he would be in 3rd place right now if the race ended right now. Jonas first, Timon second. He would wedge in between Aaronsman and Gall. I think he's going to lose more time, though. Jonas is under 1 kilometer to go here, guys. Inside the banners, the barriers now, so he's completely closed off from the world. 800 meters to go here on Flow Bikes. I'm just going to stick out here. Love watching the fans race from one side of the switchback to the other. Get your little view of the cyclist going by. Yeah, Jonas is going now. He's not really killing himself. He's just riding his pace now. He knows he's got a gap. It says 49 seconds back to go. Gall's just losing second after second here. Hindley, Pellizzari, and Piganzoli are 1 minute down. Aaronsman's at 1:11. Malia Rosa, 2 minutes, 38 seconds. They're saying Ben O'Connor is with Eulalio. Real saying for me, Jonas always looked like a xenomorph. Yeah. Saturday, here in the park. Dude, exactly. Jonas' skin looks almost... I know. His skin looks... He's got nothing on him. He's got to be like one of those 3% body fat guys. Dude, it's like... You always wonder, what if Poggy was here? Like, what would have happened? Jonas is under 500 meters to go. Out of the saddle. Out of the saddle. Yeah, like he's got no fat reserves in his body. You know, when you're that skinny and you get sick, you're really sick, I think. I'm a true believer. You need a little bit of fat reserves for when you get sick. Hence, I'm 30 pounds overweight. I may get really sick. I'm expecting it to come soon at my advanced state. Gall might pass Aaronsman, the GC. Hindley and Pellizzari would close a little to Timon. Yeah, dude, we're going to see what happens here. All depends how bad Aaronsman fades. Okay, so Jonas is going to kiss the handlebars, kiss the back of the hand, get to the finish, wave, blow a kiss to the camera, wave again. Now, he doesn't do that at the end. That's during the race. But he will kiss the handlebar, then kiss the back of his hand. Let's see it. Riding a Cervelo S5 up to the top here. Inside the barriers. Just under 4 hours of racing. We're at 3:52 and yeah, almost 3 hours and 53 minutes. He kisses the handlebar and the back of the hand, the right hand always. Cross the finish line, arms out. I am your savior. Jonas finishes here, guys. Let's see what happens next. I think that wasn't that unexpected. Felix Gall is going to be coming back. Wow, I think Felix pulled back some time. Felix Gall was, I think, at 44 seconds down. Ooh, the Red Bull boys are coming. Is Jai Hindley on the attack? He's got a gap between himself and Pellizzari. Pellizzari is just ahead of Piganzoli. Okay, they are further back. I thought they were on the same stretch. It's around another bend. So it looks like Felix Gall is going to lose about 45 seconds. Where's the finish line? Give it to me, boys. Yeah, could be 50 seconds. Poggy and Jonas, genetic freaks among genetic freaks. Yeah, Gall over the finish line. Looks like he's about 50 seconds back. Jai Hindley in third place right now. Too many dudes at the finish line. Oh, they're trying to get Jonas out of the way. Piganzoli comes across ahead of Pellizzari. Might be 1 second in between the two of them. Timon Aaronsman coming now. Really battling his way up this climb here. Out of the saddle all the way. He's going to be about 125 down, I think, on Jonas. 122, it says back to Jonas. What's going to happen here? Yeah, it's going to be close. These two, Gall and Aarons, may flip-flop here. I think that's what's going to happen. Bernal coming in with an NSN rider. That's got to be Jan Hurt there. Einar Rubio on his wheel. Wout Poels. Wout Poels is still here, guys. The 38-year-old big dude still here on this climb. Then we're now showing Afonso Elalio. Jan Hurt going to the finish line right away here. Einar Rubio looks like he's putting in a sprint. Wout Poels will probably come past all of them. He's coming around the far left-hand side. Wout Poels just moves to the front. Jan Hurt just squeaked in before him. Eulalio's not giving up. He's fighting for every second. Dudes, I guess that's the thing about it too, right? He's still going to fight for a podium. Someone said that earlier. It might have been Rail. Eulalio still fighting. Probably going to finish 2 minutes and 40 seconds down, though. I think he's just going to get pushed off the podium, perhaps. There will be time bonifications, too, for the first three. So there's that. That's going to help Gall. That's going to help Aaronsman. Eulalio not giving up, though. He's just coming in behind Sepp Kuss. So Sepp Kuss costs us at 245. Eulalio probably at 248. We've got four more riders coming right now. Four riders coming in next. That'll be Ben O'Connor. That'll be Mühlberger. Damiano Caruso. That's who I'm guessing who that is. So Eulalio's finished there. Preliminary results. Jonas, Gall, Hindley. David Piganzoli. Giulio Pellizzari. Michael. Okay, Michael Storr's down there. Timon Aaronsman, Michael Storr, Wout Poels, 8th place, 38. Unibet Rose Rockets. Dude, what a smart acquisition by them. Pro Series team. One of the smaller Pro Series teams with a guy in the top 10 at the finish day. Jan Hurt for NSN Cycling. Great there as well. Egan Bernal. Jonas on the phone. Having a little chit-chat. Who do you think he's talking to? Yes. We will do the bathroom this year. I promise. We can afford it now. Yes. Gold toilets. Gold toilets all around. Yeah, Jonas will be in pink. Eulalio should be off the podium. Hindley should be roughly 1 minute behind Aaronsman and GC. Henriks Rensen here saying it's a fantastically run vineyard. Dude, I'm not even sure what we're talking about now. Sounds like G blew up. Yeah, definitely. I thought G was coming back. He was so close to getting on. He was with Matisse Rondel, and I think he was with Aaronsman for a while, and then I think G just completely blew up there. So G is going to be looking for some vindication or later on in the race. He's going to want to do something compared to his 2023 run when he had 4 second places. Yeah, so we've done the stage results. Let's just let this catch up a little bit and get 10 after 9 in the morning here for me, guys. And the beauty is, I got nothing planned. Nothing planned today. Fabstein Aachen is in Germany. Yeah, the Vaupols, that's right. He's from Aachen. Is it? Is he from Aachen? Yeah, that's right, he is. Climbing time, 40 minutes and 36 seconds for that climb. 40 minutes and 36 seconds for the world's best cyclists. Gall was 48 seconds slower. Jai Hindley at 56. Pellizzari at 1 minute behind. And Piganzoli at 102. What would it take us to climb it? Like an hour and 20 minutes? Probably. Hour and a half? 16.5 kilometers at 7%? I do know my Alpe d'Huez time, I think. 125 or something. I think. Oh yeah, pink on yellow Visma kits make me think of strawberry banana bubblegum. Jonas to his husband's, and then ... wife. Yes, I'm gonna paint my nails pink. Man, poor Jonas. We just make so much fun of him, right? Yeah, he deserves it. He's a great cyclist, but he deserves it. Okay, wow, sorry, Eulalio is still second in the GC. Really, is he? Yeah, he is. Well, because the other guys are losing times too. Yeah, that's right. He did have a big lead, so Jonas is in first place. Eulalio is second at 2:26. Looks like two guys from it's Trek and Movistar. They're having quite the discussion here coming across the finish line. No idea. Felix Gall sits in third at 2 minutes and 50 seconds back. Jonas and Eulalio have a nice discussion at the finish line. Dude, that's what I love about cycling. All these guys are dying going up this climb. All of them are dying going up the climb. They can all relate to each other. Like, man, that was so freaking hard. Fourth place is Timon Aaronsman at 3:03. Jai Hindley sitting strong at 3:43 down. Giulio Pellizzari at 4:22 down. Storr, 7th place at 4:46. Ben O'Connor, 5:22. Derek G at 5:41. So Derek G's lost a position today. David Piganzoli now sits in 10th place. Matisse Rondel in 11th. Bernal in 12th. So I think Bernal fell out of 10th. Rondel's moved down, I believe. Derek G, I think, lost 2 positions today. Maybe 1. Ben O'Connor did better than I thought he was going to do, to be honest. I thought he was going to completely blow up there, but Derek G suffered a bit more today. Wow. Great stage, guys. That was a great stage. I'm glad I did all of it. All you new guys that came in, Charles Pester, Sneed Speed, Ron Dalton. What did I call him? Ron Dalton. Thanks for being here, guys. Yeah, enjoy your day, fellas. Rail saying, I think Bora is cooking something for the third week. Expect the Pellizzari attack from far out to try and dislodge Aaronsman and maybe even Gall. Bottle flip. Dude, I love a dude that comes at the last second, like late stage lurker. Dude, bottle flip. Welcome to the channel. Bottle flip, you get a shout out. You might be the last comment of the day. Dude, I'm Colin. This is Inside Cycling World. This is what we do here. Kind of fun, different. We talk cycling. We talk aviation. We talk military history. We talk foods. We talk law. We talk urine therapy once in a while. We talk parasites. I think I've had the discussion. We talk geology. We talk geography. We talk about whatever we want here, unlike those channels you have to pay to watch. You got to pay to watch them. This is all for you guys. Aaron's got a good comment here. Bahrain needs to send Eulalio into a break on stage 16 through 19. Put some pressure on them. Yeah, Rail, you're right. Bernal is in the worst spot where he's too far in the GC to go for it and too close to allow it to go. Yeah, they won't let him go for stage 1. He's too high up. So he's kind of in like, you can't win. No matter what he does, he can't win at this point. Dudes, okay, tomorrow we're going to have a quick little look at this here, guys. I don't think it's going to be, We're going into Milan. Are we going to see a dude named Jonathan Milan win this tomorrow? Like, look at this. So, guys, tomorrow, I'm not going to do this one from the start. In fact, I'll show you why. Let's see what time it starts at. Okay, this one's going to start at 5:55 in the morning for me, which isn't bad. Guys, I'll probably jump into this one halfway. Maybe Colin could sleep in. He never sleeps in. I'll be up before 4 a.m. But we'll jump in and do the last half of the race tomorrow. We'll watch the sprint boys get out. And we'll have a good time. So, dudes, thanks for joining me. Catch you guys all real soon. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. And why am I off camera? And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching, dudes. Colin, Inside Cycling World.